Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone, to StevieMillPlays on this rainy Monday afternoon. Hope everyone has had a good week last week and a great weekend. To everyone who's been at the beach this month, or who's there now, or who's going later next week, I hope you guys had a great time. Have a great time. I'm Stevie Mill, and welcome everyone again to StevieMillPlays, where we've been playing some epic D&D, to which we're going to jump right in there and get right back into it in a few minutes. But first, I want to get a little bit of the business out of the way, if I can. We just got to 50 followers, which is amazing, incredible. Thank you so much, all the followers.
Thank you.
We can now ascend into the next echelon of Twitch goodness, and that will be being an affiliate and getting subscribers and and so many other things. And I have to wait a week or two for Twitch to message me back and forth and fill out some stuff and do all the red tape and rigmarole, as they call it. But then, when you guys are hanging out in chat, watching us play, and you'll be able to build up the points that you can use then to spend during the chat to do some cool stuff. So I'm over the top excited about that. We're also going to unlock some custom emotes for the channel and for the stream that you can use while you're in Twitch. We're gonna get Levi's little face that you guys are gonna be able to drop in there as a little emoji. I'm excited. I'm excited about that. So
we all have perfectly good faces.
When we make that happen, it's gonna be the best. So thank you everyone again, and for anyone who hasn't followed yet, or if you know some D&D junkies out there that want to take a peek and watch the progressive D6 system that we play, and this Return to Argela tabletop goodness, which is so much more than just D&D or even just a TTRPG. We've got board games that are simulated in it. We've got a lot of other different fun things that we do on the stream while we're playing D&D. Really try to intermingle lots of different games together to tell a story and have a good time, and more importantly, roll it a game.
Yeah.
So with that being said, we're going to do a couple of quick introductions, and then do a little catch up as far as what happened last episode and what's been going on, and then we're gonna jump right into some fun, some night game fun actually. I am the humble forever GM, Stevie Mill. I've been doing this since I was probably 12 or 13, back when I was a wee lad, just wanting to roll some dice and have some fun, right? With a pencil and paper. That's all you really needed back then. I don't know, I'm not sure how the dynamic is now. It's very high tech, very super official, but back then all I had was a pencil, a paper, and a dream, and an electric typewriter too, which I used back then to write up character stat blocks.
That sounds amazing.
It would fly.
Yeah.
So with that being out of the way, let's do a couple of quick introductions around the table here, and then we'll do some recapping. We're gonna start over here tonight.
I'm Spurge, but I play Drum, the Namekian Dark Mage. Is he evil? Is he good? Who knows? I know one thing. He always down for some fishing, and he's always down for some gambling.
Fishing and gambling. Would you gamble on fishing?
Oh, 1,000%. 1,010%. I'll bet fish on other fish. Don't say I won't, 'cause I will.
Dude, if we get any fishing in our near future, we're doing some betting.
I'm down for it.
Let's go.
Wow. Hey, he's. You can tell that Drum is eager to bolster the super busy fishing industry that we have going on in the game right now.
Oh, that's true.
If you're not, and we did spend a good majority of the last episode, hanging out and fishing. I got to do a bunch of fish before we did that sweet battle board. Oh, and also, you can tell by the graphic on the screen, Drum is the only character now that is level 6 after the last episode. He miraculously gained a level through some magical means, which again, if you haven't seen it, you can go back and check it out on the Twitch, or of course, YouTube at StevieMillPlays. Give us a like, give us a follow, so we can keep getting this out there and keep playing. We love everyone. And so, we are going to be doing some fishing tonight. I just want to put that out there. We'll be a little fishing.
Hey,
But
let's
go ahead.
I'm Caleb. I play the blind avian monk named Irving. He's really just looking for more strength and more confidence in his own ability to finish a job if need be. But at this point, he's kind of just down for whatever.
Irving, the deal sealer.
But let's go. Without offense.
So yeah, my name is Levi. I am playing the Khajiit Rogue. His name is Sprinkles, named after my cat that I have at my house. Sprinkles is kind of devious. He likes easy mill. He likes to pickpocket and steal, and he likes to be a little sneaky.
Sneaky cat, huh?
He might want to be like a sneaky sniper, maybe like with arrows and stuff.
Deadly from a distance.
That's right.
Silent but deadly, some might say.
Yeah.
That was a dumb joke.
I'm Nehemiah. I'm playing Slippy the Slime Bard. I recently classed up to a Symphoneer, so getting a little more stupendous with the Zupendous, with the songs and the singing. We're gonna be doing some things.
His Zupendous is the most stupendous.
Stupendous, Zupendous.
Being able to just play magical songs anytime you want has paid a lot of dividends, actually, as far as fighting guys and for diffusing some situations. I know it's worked out that way in your favor as well. So what a great group of guys, and what a great cast of characters we have for this TTRPG, played in a classic sort of D&D style. It uses a progressive D6 system, so if you're already familiar with it, then you already know what to expect as far as us rolling it again. Let me give everyone a hearty welcome back, and thank everyone for just for joining in. The progressive D6, again, a lot of basic actions and basic motions at level 1 and in the start of the game all start on those D6s. And as the characters progress and gain levels and enhance their skills, and as they move through the game, the dice rolls that they'll be earning and rolling are going to scale up. I know a lot of you already have D8 skills, right? And some of you probably already have some D10 skills, and there's probably the occasional D12 skill in there somewhere already, right? The recruitment roll is a D12, definitely.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of Ds.
And so as it's been progressing, they've been getting stronger. The dice rolls have been going up and going up. And so, once your characters get to that place where they're throwing down D20s, it's not just a 20 because it's a regular action. It's a 20 because it's significant. It's gonna hit hard and heavy. So, and so to catch everyone up a little bit as far as what happened in the last episode, they had the party had just come out of a deep, dark dungeon below a castle in the desert. And so their first order of business was to rest, a little R&R, was to take it easy and enjoy the sun and the light of day, because they hadn't seen it in days. So the first order of business was to, hitch up a tent, relax in the sand, wade out into the ocean, and do some fishing. So there was definitely a lot of fishing yesterday. So if you enjoyed that, we definitely always have a blast when we're reeling out the rods and catching fish. And it seems like today there's going to be a good fair bit of betting happening on the fishing too now. So, hey, adding money to it is I know it's going to be amazing. So after they did the fishing, the group all then decided to go to sleep for the night and actually have what would probably be the first long rest that they had in... When was the last time y'all had a long rest?
I don't know, but I'm at half.
Does anyone even remember?
Yeah,
Does anyone even remember the last time there was a long rest?
In the coastal town in the desert.
Oh, I thought that got interrupted.
Oh, it did.
It did. We didn't get a full rest yet.
That happened.
Between in-game time and real time, it's pretty hard to keep up.
on the boat, I would guess then.
So it's been some days definitely since the group had what you would call a long rest,
Almost a week.
which is 6 to 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep. In a world like this and in a game like this, I know that it's somewhat rare. But in this game, it does have a lot of special nuances and different systems that set it apart from D&D and every other TTRPG, really. One of them being the fact that when all the players go to sleep, their minds, their consciousnesses, their wills, call it what you will, they all converge into a special place, a place where their body is represented there by their astral form, if you would call it that. A place not unlike the Matrix. Now that I think about it. But in that place, they all meet together and converge with Stevie Mill, the deity, I suppose you would call him that, and they play night games. They just do contests and have fun and play hits or misses or do Edarock tournaments, or you never know what kind of random spontaneous game will pop up during night games. And you know what? Hey, I know King Zelfer will back me up on this, but there's actually there are some night games that I've not unveiled yet that I'd come up with, when I was a young lad all those years ago.
Never before seen night games?
Yes, though it's it's definitely we'll have to rate the video and for mature to make sure that anyone who jumps in won't catch anything really crazy, just jumping in the middle of being like, what am I watching? I'm not going to give anything more away than that, but if we get to that point tonight, because we have a couple things that are pre-plotted out as far as night games and events to do, but if we get to that point, perhaps we will play it, we'll be on for a good couple of hours, and so if you all stick around and watch us into the late hours, you may catch a treat as far as a rare night game that I know I haven't played ever down here in Virginia. So I know it's been
20 years.
Yeah, probably.
2 decades.
Wow.
Almost a quarter of a century.
And my brother King Zelfer, just happened to be talking to me about it that night when I was opening up those Lord of the Rings packs, and
Really?
yeah, and I was just like, you know what? What a game. What a game. But the night game of the night tonight, to say we're going to do a direct continuation from the end of the last session, and they were all sleeping peacefully in their beachside canopy tent. The dark night sweeping out around them, a brilliant starlit sky overhead, the occasional crowing of seagulls, and the ever-rhythmic splashing of the waves of the beach upon the sandy shore. But of course, none of them would be privy to hear that because they were all completely sound asleep. The four of you, and Egan as well. The events from the dungeon that they had been in, really just taxing your bodies, taxing your minds, just pushing you to the edge. At the end of that dungeon was another battle board. And, a lot of the bosses that they're going to encounter in this TTRPG are not traditional D&D bosses, or that they're reflected by the battle board, which you can see now. In my in the ghetto cam, you can see it. You can see it a little bit there as far as the battle board itself. This is the battle board that they did at the end of that dungeon session, known as the Keeper of the Revanctum. And so they had done a battle board in a night game the session before, and so to continue that, as the four of you are sleeping peacefully, your dreams were somewhat in a torrent, as you had just defeated Veda Ovanen in the last battle board, claimed your victory, got your prizes, and emerged victorious. And so to say that you're still standing on that grassy field in the middle of the outpost there, Veda Ovanen lying broken and defeated in front of you in a heap. Everything sort of mists and coalesces away as the dreamscape around you shifts and changes. Not under your will, but perhaps under the will of another. But then, as reality sort of slams in around you from all directions, it's as if you're back in the bottom of that dank, wet, dismal-looking dungeon below Rekapa City. So there's that moment where it's like, oh, am I back here again? Was everything after this just a dream? But no, this is the dream. And as your dreaming selves find yourselves standing back in that similar position you were in, discovering those strange circles in the dirt at your feet that have those strange star patterns on them. And as the four of you all take up your positions around the perimeter, that same black shaft of light, darker than the darkness of the room around you, pierces over the headless angelic statue that was standing there stoically above the brass throne. And then the Keeper of the Revanctum appears again. He's nothing but a dark, wraith-like cloak floating 10 feet above the angel.
Before you go any further, after we finished the battle board last week, we did a game of Triple Rock, and I won it, and I am the current holder of the Triple Rock title belt. May I cut a promo?
The camera's right there.
Last week we went against Venado Vanen in the battle board and we kicked his ass after a treacherous battle. This week we're going against the keeper of the Revanctum. Will he kick our ass? Will we kick his ass? You gotta stick around to find out, brother. Ooh, yeah!
Woo! Let's go. Savage promo from a savage character.
Freaking good. Oh my goodness.
That was sick.
So glad we got that on the camera for the internet to enjoy until the end of time.
Back at you.
That's awesome.
What a great segue into this battle that's about to take place. Wasn't it like just the best? And you know what? And once this is about to start, if somebody else wants to take a chance to cut a promo on this next boss, I'll definitely give them the opportunity. But it is the Keeper of the Revanctum, floating there about 10 feet above the headless angel statue, there in that dark, abysmally depressing dungeon room. And he's floating above there. You can't tell if he's looking at all. You can't see any features of his visage under the tattered, frayed cloak hanging over his face. Dark, tattered rags form his whole body as he's just floating there. You don't see hands coming out of the sleeves, or even feet or ankles coming out of the bottom. As he's just floating there through some dark force. His voice then echoes out, reverberating off the walls of the room around you. He says, "I am the keeper of the Revanctum. Says, this place, is it real? Are we in a dream? Seems to be onto the night games all of a sudden. He says, it matters not in this realm or the real one. I will have my revenge. So he floats there, and the angel again flares up with dark blue and black flaming energy around it in a swath. As a large blue flaming spear of pure magical energy appears out in its hands as it reels it back, preparing to throw it. Then from then, the battle board is going to start. Unlike the first one, where everyone started on the same space, because everyone had to stand at the four corners around the statue to activate it, everyone is going to start on a corner of the board, and then all start moving and taking their turns. Though, when we come down to who's going to go first, or the turn order, or even what space you're going to start out on, why don't we do this? We'll start with the highest luck.
Yeah. Sammy.
I have 3.
It's been not
Oh, 5.
Yeah, it's you.
Roll a d4. That'll determine whether you start on space 1, 2, 3, or 4.
I need my dice first.
Dude, that's how I am with the
Good day.
Still 3 agility.
Can Egan
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was playing.
Yeah.
Egan can't be in this because there's already 4 people and only 4 start spaces.
Oh, okay.
It's for us. It's only for the Scions of Shimmer Shop.
Well, Egan was in the last one.
Because the night game?
Short person.
It was a night game.
We were short.
Well, I mean, this one, because all 4 of you are here, and it requires 4 people to stand on the spots to activate it, there wouldn't be an opportunity for a 5th person to jump in.
Caleb before you get to Egan.
Yeah, my
What am I
dice.
No, I was trying to let Egan
I'll
take
take
my
it.
Does
spot.
no one have to
Oh, you wanted
Yeah.
Nice.
No, so he could get
You
level
gotta put
2.
you first.
What am I?
No, I'll put the team first.
Somebody
You
giving me
were
something?
talking about how Egan had too much money already.
Yeah, he'll probably get some more stuff from this. But he'll get to level 2 quicker than I've already hit level 2.
This one's gonna be
The guys
harder.
have raised my
And
hand.
he wasn't.
Oh,
there.
yes. And speaking to that, I did make this battle board more difficult. I increased the HP up to 36 HP for this boss battle. I've added unique treasures for the treasure spaces, and the annexed space is a rare item as well. And now, as soon as everyone gets their starting positions and the battle starts, we'll go into a little more detail. But if you want to roll a d4 first to determine your starting space.
What was I getting before Egan got it? Or instead of Egan, I mean?
Oh, your place on the battle board where
Yeah.
you were gone.
Oh, well,
Egan.
since it was
Yeah,
just
when
us
you weren't
4,
here,
yeah,
Egan played
yeah,
instead of
Egan
you.
would-
Gotcha.
Egan-
Cool.
But now that
Well,
you're
now
here,
that you
Egan's gonna.
replace him.
Okay.
So
I was like-
no, you should play because
He will observe from the sidelines.
Yeah.
I was
I
like,
figured Egan could get level 2 on his battle board experience.
I get.
he should already be level.
I think he did.
No, you only got level 1.
After last
Because when
night?
we did the first battle board, we didn't even hit level 2.
After last night, though?
Yeah.
How much experience did we get? Oh, we only got like
He only
27.
got,
I got 27 on mine. That's how I got 427 experience.
Hey.
oh yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, that's how I got 1127.
You only got 26. So he's even further.
Like, well, like, we got 27 on both, didn't we? Or actually,
No, I think it was like something plus a D12 or D10 roll.
Stevie
It
Mel
might be,
listen to
might be
the camera.
15.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's roll for our place.
Alright.
I got 2.
That's a 3. It goes by. It's gonna go by luck. So
Oh,
you're
yeah.
you're gonna start over there on start space number 3. Will you put him over on that corner?
Yeah.
Who has the next highest luck?
I have 4.
Go ahead.
Number 3.
Shoot.
Roll it out of the box. Oh, on the start space itself in the corner.
Yeah.
There you go.
I
One.
misunderstood.
So you start on the main start space number 1.
Sick.
Who has the next highest luck?
Me and him are tied for 3.
Well, there's
That's 3 as well.
Both roll?
there's 2 spaces there, so
Let's just both roll. I need the same one. I got a 1. You got a 4.
Y'all match force.
I'll put you on the lower of the 2,
Yeah.
start space 2, and I will put Irving on that corner, start space
Yeah,
number
re-roll
4.
it.
Yours was a
Y'all
4
both
too.
rolled 4s.
Oh, what?
Yeah, dude.
Mine was a
Yeah,
Wow,
it just
rolling
looked
bonuses.
I
funny.
thought mine was a 1.
It looked funny at my angle too, but it was a 4.
You got a second
Roll
4.
yours
I
again,
took
yeah.
4, so let's get another one. That's
Ooh.
1 off. Sucks to
So
be-
everyone has their 4 starting spaces around the statue itself, which has now magically come to life. And it was made of stone, but as the cracks appear up around its body, radiating out all over its arms and legs, it moves as if it's made out of flesh. And again, totally wreathed in dark black and dark blue, pulsing energy. The headless angel statue itself that was behind the throne was about 15 feet tall, and just with massive stone wings that are now alive with motion as it's sweeping its headless body around as if waiting for you to move and land on a space so it can launch its deadly attack. So everyone, as far as your battle board levels, and every character, aside from their regular character sheet with their regular stats and abilities, they all have a separate mini battle board character that has its own level, its own experience, its own battle board abilities, which when they're here fighting against the battle boards, that character or that part, gains levels and gains experience.
Yes.
So make sure everyone's battle board HP and AP are up to full. If you had any, charged up abilities that required so many uses per day, those are filled up as well.
Yep, sorry.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
All right. So now that everyone has determined their turn order, who wants to try to cut a promo on this massive headless angel statue that's come to life, looming before you?
No one can follow
We
that.
saw the spirit once, and it was an easy win. Tonight in these night games at the battle board, we will win again.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Let's
Hoping you
go.
drop some bars.
So is he?
We also have sound effects.
Oh, Slippy, do you want to? Yeah. As soon as you can play a song or play try to play a tune if you want to as well.
I'll play an inspiration.
No, I ain't got any AP.
Oh.
For your actual play.
For your-
Oh yeah, most of my cool songs require AP. I can
Can
play
I,
a regular
can I
tune.
toss him a AP potion?
Mm.
I have
I mean,
lots
aren't
of
we
those.
technically asleep? We didn't even-
Yeah, like you're
That's
dr-
true. So
you're-
like, it shouldn't even really matter. Like, you should be a fool.
Yeah, it won't really cost you AP the same way if you're asleep doing it. And you're asleep
So you
anyway, so
can.
your character's recharging AP. So if you want to go ahead and just cast a tune, go ahead and cast it.
You guys spend nothing. Just roll
In
dice.
that case, I'll use Inspiring Blast.
Oh,
To inspire.
give her another guy. What is
That is a 7. Beautiful.
7 out of 10. That's good.
So
And it's used for dramatic battles to boost our abilities.
Nice.
nice. And what more of a dramatic battle than this battle board and the thoughtscape of your dreams? You're way over on that side of the statue, watching it, sweeping its spear around, looking for a target. You pull out your lyre, and you begin, thrumming a fast, deep rhythm. Thrum 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 thrum. Palm muting it, and like you're a symphonist now, so you're playing it even more elaborately than you had before. Using all four of your fingers at the same time to pluck multiple strings and go back and forth across it with incredible expertise. I was going to give everyone within range of you and yourself the bonus. The only player that's in range of you right now is you, and so I'll give you either a +2 to your speed roll next turn, or if you end up clashing, I'll give you a +1 to a clash roll.
I'll take a +1.
There's a head on the music.
Nice.
This is why I don't know why my YouTube Premium isn't on my Stevie Mill account. It's a little weird. Sorry about that, y'all. Those ads were not supported by me in any way.
We disavow them.
Who were they?
So turn one, and we'll go ahead and start from. Actually, yeah, we can start. Instead of highest level, yeah, we'll start this way, and we'll just go in this direction. So that way it goes in a loop. And so the Spirit of the Revanctum has 36 HP, and might I mention, as I increase this difficulty somewhat, I also tried to leverage it to make it a little more opportunities for you guys to heal. There's only 2 recovery spaces on this board. On the last one, there were 4. But the recovery spaces are better here because you can either roll a 2d4 to heal HP and your AP, or roll a 1d6 halved for your HP. And the treasure spaces this time, I'm not going to give the treasures away as far as what they are yet. But there are 4 treasures. Every time a player lands on one, they get that treasure. And it's going to, after 4 times, it's kind of a blank space. The annex space. Now, in every battle board, there's an annex space. If a player lands on it, they gain ownership of whatever land or structure or whatever it is that's on the space. When the battle's over, the player who remains control of it wins it permanently. So this time, the annexed space isn't any kind of land or any kind of structure or statue or fountain. This time it's a mount. It's a rare mount known as Laracel, the Desert Steed. And so if you land on that, you have to roll the saving roll for it, of course, to annex it. And then if any other player comes along, they have to beat your annex roll to annex it. And then once the battle's over, whichever player is annexing it currently will win this this rare desert steed, a desert mount, which you can use it anywhere, of course, but it has some extra abilities in the desert.
Do we know what type of mount it is?
The Ultra Cramba?
What type of animal?
Yeah, it is a Cramba, which is a unique animal to this world and this game. It is very camel-esque. Except for it's got a wider sized body and almost like an ostrich-like neck that comes up, thicker, heavier legs, and it's meant for traveling or even moving quickly in the desert. And this one is Laracel, the Desert Steed, so it is a rare mount with its own name, and so if whoever annexes it by the end will have that for their game.
I've got an aviary. Now I just need one of them.
So go ahead and take the first turn as we get it rolling. That's a 4. 1, 2, 3, 2 boss damage, and you get to roll again.
Oh my god,
Let's go, dude.
Boss is at 34 already.
5.
5.
Does it put you on MySpace? Nope.
Right after a boss event.
Boss event, Spirit Spear. So as this massive stone angel statue hurls the Spirit Spear, you all have to roll a saving roll against my 5 to not take damage.
Battle.
It's going to get battled.
Oh.
Look at him trying to battle it, knocking it out the box.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was spinning.
English on it. You're a cool player.
Battles it into a 2.
Why'd you hit
Battled it again and it hit a 1.
Oh, nice.
I had a 6.
Guess we're not gonna beat it.
Oh,
That's a
Were
6.
you hit by 3? Just on this side?
Are you sure?
I mean,
You're telling me to.
it's cool.
I hit
A second 6.
Let's go.
You could still hit that 3.
I'm not going to.
I understand.
Oh! Hits 3 6s
Now
off the bat already. Are you
I'm scared.
kidding me? That is amazing.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't like it. We all passed this, bro.
So
360.
everyone won the save
six.
roll against the Spirit Spear, and you did hit 3 6s, so you get
First roll of the game. What's
first
that?
roll of the game.
6.
Sprinkles unlocks a battle board skill for his
My
character.
second time rolling 666 on battle board.
Sheesh.
I am a
Where's your battle board? Where's your battle board stats?
I gave it to you when I handed it to you.
Oh, okay.
It was 7 times.
Wow. Amazing.
Take
Amazing.
another skill. Can I use my thievery twice?
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna immediately use that on my turn.
I'll take one
May I take one
of these. Yes.
So it's a one-a-game move called Brink. Use it when your character is about to die and be defeated. Instead
I
of
won't ever use that.
instead of taking that last damage and being knocked out, you move instantly to a recovery space.
That's big.
So like
That's pretty sick,
immediately like,
actually.
heals me
Yeah, you get to roll
every
on the
time I'm about to die.
the first time.
Oh, I was
That
like, I
makes
can't
sense.
die.
The first time, only once.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Oh man, we had so many people. The brewery campaign that we run on Sundays.
It was at least 20. I
we-
think 22.
We had like
It was
22
people.
people show up to play,
Maybe 22.
to fight the Green Dragon, to slay the boss right in the middle of their city there, and that was amazing. It was incredible to have so
It
many
was a
people
lot.
come out
It was.
to roll dice and to all just take turns really battling the dragon. And even with as many people as it was, people got some lumps put on them. Characters took some damage.
Somebody died.
Somebody's character did end up at 0 HP for
But they came back.
We did get a life-saving roll on them.
So it was amazing. It was amazing. And so if you're if you're watching the stream and you were at the that event last Sunday, the one for next Sunday is going to be a little bit of main story stuff at the beginning, and then it's going to go right into a side quest for the rest of the day. So it'll be an opportunity for everyone to spend their hard-earned meal and check out Terra in a City, enjoy this and just enjoy the reprieve from such a hardy battle. So definitely looking forward to that. So that was just the second turn of that was just the third turn of the game, right? You cracked triple sixes.
That was the first turn.
Yeah.
He
Nobody
rolled,
else
he
was
rolled
like-
dealt
2, 3.
2 damage, then rolled again and got right there, and I rolled triple sixes on avoiding the attack.
Yeah, the spirit.
So he took his turn.
So now
Yeah, that was all
Caleb's.
just in the first roll of the game.
Sick. Let's go.
Wow,
Rolling
amazing,
my
amazing.
dice. He's gonna
Hmm?
beat me up. Look at that.
Should make your dad watch the stream.
Yeah, right.
One
Boss
boss damage.
Nice.
Let's go.
I'm at
Face.
Yeah.
I'm at 33.
A 6.
Cracking
Let's
sixes.
go.
1, 2, 3.
It is Sprinkles
4,
night to crack
5,
sixes.
2-player
6.
damage. And
But I get whenever I get +1 to movement. Whenever I roll a 6,
Oh, that's right.
Nice.
so I go to the treasure spot.
The
Nice.
treasure spot. The first treasure on the list is 500 mil.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Sprinkles is
dang.
getting a lot of money. I have like almost.
And there is only
5,000.
one treasure space on this board, so not a lot of opportunities. But we're gonna see how everyone does.
But since I rolled a 6, also it triggers my dash ability. Can I actually go ahead and spend 2 AP to unlock a treasure spot or to use my thievery?
You'll have to do it at the beginning of your next turn.
You let me skip that. All right. I'll reroll my 6 first though for my bonus. All right. Then I get my dash. So I get to roll again anyway. So roll d6.
A 6.
Oh,
Another
wow.
6.
Yeah.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna choose not to use my extra movement.
Okay, what space is it?
1 boss damage.
1 boss damage. I'm at 32. I have not hit any players
I'll
yet.
roll my bonus.
A second 6.
Nice.
What?
These
Yo.
dice,
Yeah,
these
yeah,
dice
yeah.
are amazing. These dice are amazing.
Oh,
A 3. All right. Still activates my dash ability again.
Breaking out the
So
6s.
I'll roll another d6. Ooh, too excited. 2. 1, 2. Recover HP. I don't. I'll still roll. I'll still roll just for the roll.
Yeah.
Where's my d4?
Would have been a 1. All right, go ahead.
I moved like half the board.
Oof.
Just
Maybe that's
booked
not
it.
bad, actually. It is bad. I'm sorry, buddy.
What'd you land on?
Player damage.
Yeah, you take
Oh, you take a player damage.
iceberg.
Finally,
That's a 1.
I get a taste. Oh, a boss damage.
You get a boss damage.
I'm at 31 already. Y'all whooping me.
Roll a different dice this time. I can't see that. It would have been a 2, but it was cocked.
Yeah.
It's okay. It was a 2.
Roll it again.
It's a 1.
That is a
Can
1.
I take the 2? No.
That is boss event Soulfire. Now, this is a unique boss space where I roll a couple dice and then I place a flaming spot on the map. Any player that lands on it or passes through it is going to take damage.
It's gonna be my spot.
Last week it landed on the treasure.
So I'm going to roll, and it's going to be space number 23 from the first start. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Boom! Look at that. I got sprinkles right on the noggin with it. What are the
I
odds?
knew I shouldn't have went with the 60 dice. You can't store up any luck.
It was like, was it 40 spaces?
Yeah, this board has 32 spaces.
32. So there's 4 players.
So that space lands directly on you.
It's
So
like a
that
1-8
space has a
shot,
blue
somebody.
glowing orb of hot magical flame rising from it. And as soon as it strikes you, you take 2 player damage.
Yeah. I don't get to recover that HP.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Oh man, that table is so it was so useful, especially when we had a lot of people that came to the last session at the brewery. So always glad that we bring it because
It's gotten used every time almost. The past couple times it has.
yeah, definitely. So so super thankful. Thank you everyone for donating this beautiful microphone. I got to thank O'Connor for that, and for all these amazing dice and the figurines and. Well, you've seen the boats, of course. The amazing boats that Will made up for us too. So just, y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Without y'all, we wouldn't have much game to play. So I'm always appreciative of that. Always.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Indeed.
So I managed to hit you with a 1 out of 32 shot with a ball of blue fire.
1 out of it was a 1 in 8 shot for anybody. Any one of us getting hit.
That's true. But that was your turn. So go ahead.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Why are these ads playing?
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll it again. I hope I roll a 3.
That's 5 again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1 player damage. Take a damage, sir.
I hate to see it.
I love to see it.
I bet you do. Start off pretty strong.
Yeah, it looks good from over there on your high horse, doesn't it?
3. 1, 2, 3 boss event.
Hey.
Which one is it?
Spirit.
Spirit Spear. Everyone roll a saving roll against my 3 in the corner. Battles it, turns it, it's still 3.
6, give me that.
Battles it, turns me into a 5. Let's go.
I hit a 6. Nice.
So you're the
Let's go. You can have that back.
Thank you.
Before that gets in.
Gonna battle me again. Hit my dice into a 1.
Let's
What
go.
did you roll?
So everyone beat the save roll. No one takes any damage.
That's fine.
No
Here's
bonus.
mine.
No bonus.
Oh, wow.
They
No
both rolled
bonus.
6s and both rolled 5s.
Yeah.
So
That
who
was
just rolled that?
Slippy.
Slippy?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
One.
A 1.
Boss event. What's up?
Boss event, the essence
essence
charge.
charge.
So you roll a d6. On a 2 through a 5, you can heal HP back. On a 1, the boss heals HP back.
Oh.
There's no. You got it. It's a good roll.
A 6.
Roll it
again.
Get another
Look at you go.
Too excited. There you go.
So now it's
Wait, what is the 6 I healed or?
yeah, the 6 you would heal 2 HP.
Oh, okay. Well,
Let's freaking go. Oh, it's my turn. Yeah. That's a 1.
A 1. Roll again.
I'm so bad at this game.
You hit the roll again space.
Roll again.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blank space.
nice.
Keep rolling for the bonus though.
Ooh.
So many bonus
That would've been-
opportunities
that would've been
tonight
actually a boss
already.
event.
All
Oh,
these
6s,
6s.
huh?
I said it would have been a boss today. Had he got the other space, I think.
Yeah. I'm glad that I got to play.
Go ahead,
I'll
sprinkles.
write your
I'm sorry, man.
Those dice are so fired he can't hang on to
They
them.
are.
Right there, behind you.
They're so fired he can't even hang on to
To the
them.
right behind you. 4.
4.
One.
2, 3. Boss event, Spirit Spear.
Oh man.
It's funny how I'm the one throwing the spear, but then they all throw their spears to hit my spear. I throw my spear first. It's a 6.
Oh, we got it.
Instantly battled. Instantly battled. Knocked me into a
That's a
2.
two.
Bunch of buzzards, man.
It's a 5, 2.
He matched a 2.
Matching my 2. Roll off.
Shoot.
Oh.
It's a 3.
All right, roll off with my 2. Everyone else wins this. Everyone else wins the save roll. You have to roll off. I roll a 2 again.
Beat that.
Tuesday in it.
4. Everyone avoids a spirit spear damage.
Dude, we are beating him up this time.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well.
I took 3 damage.
Welcome back.
Beating him.
Welcome back. Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
And we are. If you've been watching, you see there's already been so many 6s get rolled tonight. It's just been incredible. I'm at 31. I've dealt a little bit of damage. Whose turn is it next?
Did you just roll?
I rolled.
He rolled. It's my roll?
Yep.
You roll the 1, I roll the 1. It's not
That's
my
it.
Let's go.
2.
No bonus, but I got
A 6.
though.
2, 3, 4, 5. Clash.
Nice.
Clash with the Keeper
Yeah,
of the
the
Reventum.
damage.
I rolled a 6 in the
I don't
corner.
know.
I just hit my 6
You
a
picked the metal
game.
one.
Battles it. Turns me into a 4, but loses to the 2. That's 1. That is 1 damage.
Ouch.
6.
6 again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 1 for the movement.
Essence charge.
I get to roll it again.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna roll my bonus first.
Bonus fails.
I also get another roll for the D6 because the dash. So I'm gonna roll it.
So
again.
does that cost MP or is it just every time you roll a 6?
No, it's just dash when you roll a 6. I get 1d6 roll again for movement. So I will roll for my roll it again space. Another 6.
Another
What?
6.
Go.
Are you
Wow.
serious?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna use my +1 movement to clash. I'm gonna roll my bonus first though.
Alright, bonus first.
Do I get 2 d6 rolls now for movement?
It was only the first one.
Okay. I rolled a 1 on the bonus.
Alright,
so
let's clash. Clash of 1.
5.
5.
You take a damage.
I do take a damage. I'm at 30.
I get to roll this again.
Bro,
I've made a whole lap.
this cat is too fast.
Let's go.
I was wondering how you were gonna stack these, but I'm down for it. 3, 1, 2,
Clashing again.
3. Yeah.
Oh.
I tried.
Now it's getting
You gotta
some
be quick
mind
on that.
games.
I tried, y'all.
Into the
Oh, a 1.
And it's it!
Nice.
I'll take a damage. I'm at 29.
Oh my God.
All for the value of the company.
Let's go. I'm rolling hot.
Those are brand new dice. You know, I've known Levi for a long time. He's used the same dice for probably going on 4,500 years now.
At least
It's
as
like
long
4
as I
years.
and I can account for at least 20.
So he's got a new shiny set, and these are red hot. It's
They are,
beautiful.
they're good.
I'll take a clear damage.
All right, 1 damage for Slippy. Come back around to Drum's turn.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oops, all 6s. Bummer.
Hits a
See
5.
that spinner ruining
That
off the rail?
was, it did.
No, that's-
sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clash.
Clash.
Let's go.
Clashing with the
Beat 'em.
spirit.
It's
I hit a 3 in the corner. 2. Take 1 the damage.
I'll take that. I mean, it's my first damage of the game. It's all
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Use another one of Dad's time. That's a 6.
A 6.
Oh. It's a 5.
1, 2.
It's a blank. There's treasure.
Ow.
Oh, that's the take 2 damage and skip
Wait,
your next
I'm gonna
turn.
spend an AP and skip that to go to the treasure.
Oh, yeah.
What?
That's brilliant.
What move
I
is that?
still
Flutter
forgot to use my
step,
thief.
1 AP,
Oh.
add +1 to your movement roll. 1 per turn.
Takes the float step to
Nice.
move past
Good move.
the danger space and land on the treasure space. And so this next treasure is 1 HP seed and 1 AP seed.
Holy crap, let's
Eat 'em.
freaking go. Eat 'em?
Would it increase his rollboard character or both?
For this, yeah, it would increase both. It would increase his.
Eat him.
Both?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should
eat 'em
I'm
and
gonna
roll on.
down them instantly. Can I do that and do that?
Yeah, you want to do it now? Go ahead.
Each
Roll
Roll
A
one.
D6 for each one?
Right.
Yes, on a 1 through a 5, it
Roll
increases
one
the
and
stat by
five.
1. On a 6, it increases the max stat by 2.
Ah,
A 5 for the HP seed, so your
I would've left
HP,
it.
your max HP goes up by 1.
Can I do
Oh, you are already
You
picked it
can, but
up.
That's what I would have
Already
done.
picked
that?
it up. And a 3, so your max HP goes up by 1, and your max AP goes up by 1.
Nice.
Awesome.
The treasures, the treasures.
All right, at the beginning of my turn, I meant to do this several turns ago. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 2 AP for my thievery.
Okay, I'm going to pick one spot on the map that's a blank space, and I'm just gonna pick
How
one.
many are there?
There's only, as far as blank spaces, there's
1, 2,
only
3,
4.
4. Yeah. You
only
wanna roll
4.
D4?
I should leave it.
Leave it to the
I
dice.
should leave the fate, shouldn't I? That's the 4th one. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Roll it again.
No more 4s. So this.
I'm sorry, what did you do to
I used my thievery skill. So you weren't here last time. This is the first time I got to use it last time was the night games when we did the other battle board. So it opens a space. It costs 2 AP. I can do it once per game, and it opens a space on the one of the empty spaces that adds a treasure. So if you land on that spot, it gives you extra something. I got a dirty lamp
Dude,
last time. So.
You got tap to add a...
Add a
I
treasure
meant to
token.
do that,
Add a
yeah,
treasure
pretty much,
token.
yeah.
That's sick.
I meant to add it at the very beginning. I forgot because I was rolling so high. So.
Well, that's sick, dude. Awesome. Let's go. Did you roll?
I have not rolled yet.
It's your
Yeah,
turn,
that was
though.
just my thievery.
Watch the 6s. Here they come. A deuce.
Clash.
A clash.
3, 2,
Opportunity
1.
for a 6. is what I-
Joke me.
Wait a minute.
Oh, tie
tie
deuces.
I'll
yeah.
use Brace to roll with Sprinkles because he's adjacent to me.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and
Dude, what a
So,
sick ability.
Don't battle it,
It's a 2. He said...
He wanted to battle it.
please.
That's
It went
right.
like way off.
Dice is under.
He said...
Dice is over there, maybe under the couch. Oh, maybe pull the blanket. Maybe pull the blanket out. Maybe it's down there inside the blankets.
Bounce back.
Through it. Through that dice.
Do you want to use
Chucked
one
it.
of these instead, bro? I've got
I don't
other
see it.
sixes.
We'll have to find it
Here
later.
you go. Pick one. It's all in the choice.
He
It's
threw
all
it
in
so
the level
hard,
of choice.
it got removed from the game.
Yeah, it's vanished.
Exile.
Find
Exile.
it after the
Oh, wow.
thing.
You can never do that again. 2.
A 2. Yep, tied it as well. So you weren't able to assist with the brace. Yeah, we're gonna roll the roll off. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah, I'm
No.
playing the mind games.
3, 2. A 4.
We're playing Street Fighter 7.
Ties the
Whoa,
4s.
wow.
Ties the 4s. Amazing.
2 4s together makes 8.
Three,
Street
3,
Fighter
2, 1. Nice. I'll take a damage on that clash. I'm at 28. You've been trying hard to get me.
Oh yeah, I was still looking.
Which
for it.
one you got?
Well,
Did you
it's
take
hard.
one of these?
Don't need him a D6 for the time being.
Hey, it's
That's a 6.
Oh, 6.
Go, dude.
Nice.
The next
Yeah,
space.
he got it
again.
The next
Let's
space.
go.
So the next space on this one was a 3 or
Roll your
higher.
bonus first.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got it, bro.
So if you roll a 3 or higher on your next roll, then you annex the space. A 4. Nice.
Dude, you got the camel thing.
So you've annexed the space. So for now, you
You
are
use that
you are
dice.
controlling Laracel, the desert steed, the rare mount. That's the prize for having that space. So if the battle's over and you still have it annexed, then you win the mount. Though if anyone else comes along and lands on it, they then have to beat your 4, and they can take control of it.
Fair.
You've got it. Go ahead.
That's a
5.
I'll move you. No worries.
Thank you.
1 boss damage.
1 boss damage. I'm at 27.
Okay, I gotta use a different dice. That was a mistake. The clash.
Clash.
I'm gonna spend 1 AP and
Use a float.
unflinching strike.
Oh, unflinching strike.
When I clash, I can deal double damage.
Oh,
Nice.
but if you lose, you take double damage. Is that what that is, or is that your rage move?
It just says unflinching strike, 1 AP. When you clash, double damage. So it might be me double damage too. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, I would say that's
Yeah,
what it is. I would
okay.
say that's what it is.
I'll use that.
So the winner will do double damage on the loser. I roll a 4 on the corner.
Ain't too much to the
Let's go on a 5.
A 6.
corner.
I'll take 2 damage. I am at 25.
Let's go.
Amazing.
That's
A 6!
Dude!
1,
The rolls
two,
are
three,
crazy.
4, 5,
Boss event, Spirit
6.
Spear.
Wait, when I roll a 6, I get a +1.
You're gonna just go ahead and use it now to land on the next
I want
space.
it, I want
He
it.
lands on Slippy's next
I'm
space.
gonna roll my bonus.
Roll the bonus
for the
first.
first 6. All right.
Not a 6. Now, if on a 5 or a 6,
take
Sprinkles
it.
will annex the space. It's a 1.
Oh no.
I don't get
It's a 1. So the annexation did not succeed. Now it is Slippy's turn.
No, I still.
Oh,
got it.
you still
No.
roll for your extra movement on your dash. A 5.
Yeah, get out of here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The boss takes 2 boss damage, and you get to roll again.
That's
I'm at
nice.
23.
Keep I made that a whole lap already. This will be my second lap. 1. Well, not yet.
Boss
Spirit.
event, Spirit Spear. Everyone gets a chance to throw their dice at my Spirit attack.
I'll go first since I triggered it.
We'll see you next time. Boss hits a 4.
No.
Battle hits a
It bounced up
6.
and hit my hand.
Interference.
I didn't see it. I didn't see anything.
Okay. we'll review the footage later.
How convenient.
We'll go back with the frame by frame.
Battles me into a 6. I still stick
Yeah,
the
value to a
5.
5.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do we not
Hit that 5.
do that?
You don't have to do that.
Try it both.
Bonk.
Whoa!
Nice.
Now just roll yours in the middle. Don't hit me.
Go.
Let's go.
Let's do it, dude. Do we get like a team skill off all these 2s?
Battle me into a
3 2s.
3 deuces. I'll give it all
Great
3 of you 2 experience.
Shit.
Dude!
On both characters? Or?
No, on your
Battleboard?
battleboard character.
Take me
Let's
from
go.
427 to 420.
And everyone evaded my Spirit Spear attack.
We got 4 yeah.
Who rolled? I rolled for that Smells. Slippies. 5.
And was that on both boards, like main character sheet and
Roll
battleboard,
it
or just
again.
battleboard XP?
Battleboard XP.
Okay.
1.
1.
I don't
Boss
get a
event,
spot.
Spirit Spear.
Do we get to heal?
No, it's only on a blank space.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to throw my Spirit Spear right in the corner. I hit a
Oh!
1.
Don't touch it.
Unreal.
Let's go.
Battles
Why
it.
would you battle?
Why do you battle
you
one,
battle
dude?
one?
Don't hit a 1! Knock it off!
I'm taking
you
my
maniac!
No, I'm leaving. Why are you trying to hit the one?
I don't want to give it back to him.
You're a
Yeah.
wild man, you are, dude.
Let him go first.
Yeah. Look at
Whoa.
him go! Stop!
Keep knocking
I think this is
it out.
karma giving us a message.
Yeah, they're just
I
like,
think
hey
it's the
man.
animosity.
It's right there. I can see it.
I get it. Hopefully.
He said I do it for the blood
You've
pressure.
lost 2 dice now.
Scary.
Hi there, folks at home. Alright, I don't know what to tell
These
you.
dice are running wild and
Throw
free
it in his
tonight.
corner.
Wild
Throw it
and
in that
free.
corner.
He's still like.
Alright, fine.
Nice.
I'm
He
still-
said I'm leaving it up to
I'm
fate.
I'm still at a
and
one.
Jesus
Double agents,
Christ.
I'm
dude.
still at a
I
1.
don't know about slipping. What? You
I
can
tried
hit
to.
mine.
I tried to.
Hey,
you
you
hit
got a
six.
6 though.
Knocked into a
Don't
6.
battle
Roll
mine.
again.
I'm fine where mine is. It's alright. It's 5.
All right. Well, I don't want to battle anybody's.
Just roll your, reroll your 6.
Everyone evaded the Spirit Spear after a fashion.
It's Spurs.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 boss.
Oh, that fire had gone away.
Nice.
That was 1 boss damage, by the way.
Oh, I'm at 22.
Boss event.
Which one?
Spirit.
I will use 1 AP to
To float
just do-
step
Take
again.
one
Just
boss
do
damage.
boss
I'm at 21.
Let's go.
1. Clash.
I'm a monk.
Clash.
Quick.
I'm a monk.
I'm like.
A 1. Jeez. I'm getting absolutely destroyed. I'm at 20.
Let's go.
This is going a lot better than the one that where we all almost died.
I did almost.
5.
Yeah, true. I did. I think I was
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was at 6.
1 boss damage. I'm at 19.
Nice.
We should hit the treasure.
Whoa.
Let's go.
5.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The annex
5.
space.
Roll
Now,
a
if you
6.
roll a 5 or a 6, you will gain control of the annex space.
Cool.
A 1.
Ooh.
I don't even want it anyway. I don't even like the desert.
Let's go, Dad. That's a 5.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1 boss damage. I'm at
Beating
18.
this guy up. I'm so excited.
3.
1, 2, 3.
Boss event, Spirit Spear. That is a 1 in the corner.
Stop!
Oh, it hits a
Write
5.
down on mine.
I got you.
Use that one.
Hit you with the green one. Or the
That'll work.
I don't know why I said green.
You
Two.
do it too.
And I hit a
you
one.
hit a 1. Ooh,
You
see,
hit
you're
mine?
stuck on the 1 now, though.
But it's cool. It's like an extra bumper.
I tried.
Oh, wow.
It's okay.
Everyone succeeded on the save roll.
Vic,
No one.
he rolled a 1.
He rolled it. He
Oh,
missed
but-
ones.
Oh yeah, we did tie ones. We did tie ones. It roll off. I roll a 1 again.
Come on, Dad.
You
Let's
got
go.
I'm rolling
You
like
got
It's a
2.
2.
Hey, there you go.
I am rolling like absolute dog water.
Dog water, my man.
2. And
Oh,
6.
Ew.
Blank space.
And no bonus.
Shoot.
You got it. Ah.
1.
Moves 1. Lands on a clash space. We are clashing.
Let's go.
I clash a 5 in the corner.
Wow.
Good luck.
Shoot.
Oh.
I would like to use Raging Shot for 2 AP. I'd like to re-roll that clash.
Let's go.
Let's
Fucking God.
Is it double damage on the I think it was it was double damage last time I used it.
Battles it. I land a 5 still. So you take a
Two?
yeah, you take double
Oh,
damage.
it
Take
does,
2
yeah.
damage. It burns. It burns.
4. Where am I at?
1, 2, 3.
Boss event, Spirit Spear.
Uh,
you get the annex.
Oh, you're gonna float step over
Dude,
that?
Go to the annex.
Yeah, I'll go to the annex. Spend an extra.
Spends an AP, floats over to the annex space. Roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, you gain control of the annex space. Hits a 5!
Oh, it's his
Yes!
annex.
Give me that camel.
Goes flying by. Takes over the annex
Oh, yeah.
space. So now Irving has control of the annex space. If the battle ends and you still have it, then you take them out to the end. Though now if someone else hits the annex space, they have to roll a 6, and then they will take it from you.
I hope nobody rolls a 6. Not to put any bad.
If I can land on it, I can do it.
Actually, I hope everybody rolls a 6. Please beat me out for that because it'd be great for the
I
company
want
to
it.
just.
You already have an annex spot.
I have an
So do you,
aviary
I
that I
think.
haven't been to since the start of the game.
Me and Spurs want
I mean, I want one. I'm a
one.
bird.
You do have your aviary.
You
If I'm
think I
being
don't want to
honest,
ride
I
a
don't want
camel?
this one. I don't like the desert. I wouldn't
It could be
use
my
it.
we do-
seeing
we
eye
did get the-
camel.
we did
Are you
get the
guys gonna
mount.
take my
I
support
forgot we
animal?
got the mount.
You already have a bird.
A support animal.
I wouldn't mind the mount. We'll see. Do you roll last?
I did.
4. 2, 3, 4. Blank space.
A 6.
Nice.
Clash. Roll your bonus first. No bonus. Roll for the clash. A 5 in the corner.
I'm surprised you didn't not want to.
Battle it. Oh,
Hey,
tied.
it's a 6,
Dang. Oh, you won the clash. You rolled a 6. Oh, you want to roll against? Well, you can change mine if you'd like. Oh, I'll take that clash damage. I'm at 17.
Shoot. Sorry, Irving.
Fate has been pretty
I tried to
good.
catch it, but not so much.
That is a 1. 1 player damage.
Hey, you gotta have it sometime.
A 5.
Where am I?
1, 2, 3, 4. Boss event. Oh, you took 2 boss damage and you get to roll again. I'm at 15. It's winding down already, folks.
That's a 6.
Oh,
A 6.
What was that game?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another boss damage. I'm at 14. Getting the turkey stuffing beat out of me.
You know what?
We're
I'm
not even
sorry.
hitting the treasure spot enough.
I know there are
Tell me
still
fast
there are
enough to
still
get
2
the
more
treasure.
treasures that have not been claimed yet.
I
I
really
got a base stat increase
I
for
can
both
roll
my
it
stats. So
too.
that's
That was your last roll, right?
yes, sir.
2.
Done and over with.
And there's a 1. That is-
player
that-
damage, and then what? Skip next turn. Yep.
2 player damage, and you must skip your next turn.
It is 2 player damage. Yep.
Can I use Flutter Step to get him for those?
That'd be awesome. I would really appreciate that.
Too far away.
Yeah.
2. 1 boss damage. I'm at
Yeah, we're
13.
beating this guy up this time. You know, knock on wood. It's not wood.
We got it. Don't worry about it. If we could slow down,
What are we, the
I'd
three
be happy
stooges
with that.
over here?
So we can hit the treasure spot more.
I'm going to use one of my meditations where I skip my turn to recover 1d4 HP.
Okay. Skip your turn to
4
recover
HP.
4
Roll it
HP.
in.
Wow.
Again.
You might get more HP.
Well, that's
Unless they put you max.
4 is all I needed.
Okay. Well then. We can do. Okay.
No bonus.
That's 5.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a treasure.
The treasure space. Wow, this is a piece of equipment. It's
I like stuff.
it's meant to be worn around your waist like a belt, but you can wear it anywhere you want. It's called the Mishima Sash.
Do I get it? Wind God fists? Oh, yeah.
You'll have to find out once you equip it in the mortal realm.
Nice.
And that is the third treasure of the 4. Gone already.
Who got the second treasure?
He did.
Oh.
Yeah, I got the second.
And the NX
If I can roll a 1.
Space.
Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4 black space. Your turn.
Incredible.
Riveting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Clash.
He gets to roll it again.
Oh. Bonus? No bonus? Roll for the clash. 2 in the corner.
He's such a
Battles it
chaotic
to
man.
win, knocking my 2 into a 1 and winning with a 2. That puts me at 12.
Nice.
Glorious battle. A
Well,
1. That is blank space.
Nice. That's actually, that's not good or bad. That's great.
Yeah, no.
3. 1, 2, 3.
We're both
Blank
on blank
space.
space.
All right,
I'll
so
write your name.
both of you want to
Sorry.
decide whether you want to heal HP or AP and then roll a
What
1d4.
HP are you at?
I'm at full. I'm at 19 out of 21. I'm a beefy boy.
So we can both heal 2, can't we?
Each of you roll.
What's your AP though?
It is at 1 out of 5.
I'm at 2. I mean, would it be more useful to have your? Yeah, let's do AP then.
Okay, each of you roll 1d4.
I'm still at 14. I'm
That is.
Two.
Wow.
Two.
So yeah, I'll give you both 2 AP back.
fine. Nice. On the
Nice.
back.
That's 2 more fluttering steps.
That's right.
Very sick.
Who just rolled that? Was that you?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
go ahead.
no. He
Oh.
rolled
Yeah,
it.
I rolled them
So now
both.
it's my roll.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
A clash. Look at that. A 1 in the corner. Unreal. That is a successful clash. I'm at 11.
Nice.
4. 1, 2, 3. 2 boss damage, and you get to roll again. I'm at 9.
Bro.
2. Clash. Let us clash again. That is a 6. Knocks it clean out the
He
box.
think I blew it.
Oh,
no.
you take a clash damage.
I bounced off.
You take a clash damage. Go ahead. 4.
Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Clash. Clash again.
Dude, beat him up. Beat him up.
A
Can
2.
you use your thing since we're on the same space?
Oh yeah, I'll roll with them.
Okay.
Embrace.
Boom! Knocked it into a
Uh,
6.
You gotta stand up
you
now.
should've known the rest. It's not chaotic neutral with him. It's just chaotic.
It's just, yeah.
Knocked me into a 5 to tie.
Now roll off.
A 5.
Shoot.
Oh, misses with a 2. You take a clash damage.
Dang. A 5 in the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. And
HP recovery.
Let's
He
go.
rolled.
A D4.
1d4 halved.
You
That is 1 HP.
Nice. I'm back at my used to be.
A 1. Recover space. Recover HP. Roll 1d4. Recover 1 HP.
Let's go.
Welcome back. You know.
I should have rolled to get to the clash.
4. 1, 2, 3. 1 boss damage. I am at 8.
Somebody else took the last treasure space.
3.
3.
Uno, dos, tres.
Oh, you were on the you were on the clash base because I clashed you last turn,
Oh.
right? So 1,
Boss
2.
event.
Boss event. Spirit spear. For 1 roll, I'm gonna put it right in the middle. Oh, never mind. It's a 5 in the corner. Boom.
Jeez.
Let somebody else roll it.
A
I rolled
6. Battle me into a
I'll take
3.
that. Nobody touched that.
You can battle mine. You want to hit mine?
I did.
My third.
I will once, if depending on if anybody else.
It's got 4. He's good. 5. Yeah, hit my 3.
Knock me into a 6.
Wait, he gets a reroll.
What?
That's 2 sixes.
Just hit his 6. No, he took it out.
He took it out again.
Oh.
People can take their dice out. You should be able to too.
Into a 3 and a 2.
He tried. I take advantage.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
I'll roll my bonus first. No bonus. Everyone else took a damage off the spear. We're rolling off. I rolled a 6. Battles
I
it.
missed it.
Doesn't
No.
win.
Somebody-
Doesn't win. Everyone took 1 spirit spear damage. Finally, y'all.
I just gained a life back.
Incredible.
It'll be alright.
I'm just
You
I'm just wasting like material on my paper. I'm gonna have a hole in this one.
You rolled that.
Yeah.
That was his
No,
turn.
I rolled
That
that.
was
So
him.
it's you.
That's you.
Yeah. It's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Roll again.
Okay.
A 6.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll my bonus. It's another 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was for the you rolled a 6 though for movement though, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, oh yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Oh, the roll again was a. Wait, you rolled a 5 or
He rolled
a,
a
I
6.
rolled a
a
6
six as
and then I
his
rolled a
first.
5.
Then he,
Okay.
So
no, he rolled a 5, I thought, because he was on the same.
a 5
place.
from here? 1,
And then he
2.
got to roll again. He rolled
Okay.
a 6 and then roll again.
Ah, on the roll again he got the 6 or was
Yeah.
it? Okay, so that puts you on a blank space.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Wait, can I use? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Never mind. He already rolled.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, if you cast your dice out, then that's
I got
Yeah, that's it.
okay.
1, 2, 3.
Boss event Soulfire. Let's make a flaming space on the board.
That's
Good
why I
thing.
said 1. That's why I was
I
trying
was
to
like spirit. It's like,
Yeah, deal with
That is going to be the 23rd space. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
Yeah, that's the same
that was the
as
same one as last time, wasn't it?
Yeah, 23rd.
So you were on that HP recovery space last time, weren't
It
you?
was 10 on each row.
No,
now
there's
put it
not.
on the HP
It's 32
recovery
spaces
space
in
and
total.
nothing,
Oh, yeah,
just
right,
happens,
it was
you just
8.
get high.
All right, it'll be there for 3 turns. So anyone that passes through it for the next 3 turns will take 2 damage.
Passes through it, so not even lands on it. Just passes.
Well, landing on it is passing through it. It's the one and the same. One and
Yeah.
the same.
Plump, plump, plump,
Say turn 1.
plump. Sorry.
That's it.
Roll again. Let's go.
3.
I'm gonna
That's-
use bound.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. 1, 2, 3.
Treasure
That's the fourth
space.
tier. Don't change it, dude. That's the 4th. That's the best treasure. If you change it, I'm going for it.
You do have all the other treasures.
I got 2 out
And
of
an
4.
annex space.
That's not all of them.
We got 2 out of the 4
Yeah, I guess I'll
treasures
take
and-
it.
Okay,
I mean,
it's
that's-
a bottle of life water.
Drink it. You made me eat my seeds. Drink it. I'm just kidding. I don't know what it does. It sounds really important.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink it.
My
Oh,
man.
yeah.
So drinking it now would be pointless as you're not dead.
Damn. But
Uh,
at least we know.
can I give it to Egan?
You can put it in his inventory if you want.
I'll
But
give
what
it
if
to
he's the first to die? He is the
Why would
weakest.
he be the first to die in a situation? We usually protect
What was
him.
the item
That's
called?
true. Yeah, we
Life
didn't
water.
send him to the
Life
battle.
water. There was an item like that.
That way,
So
so
is
is
it
it
like-
can use it on us whenever we
There was
want.
an
Hey,
item like
Remy,
that in Adventures
Remy.
in Link.
Hit the music.
These ads are killing me. Killing me. And that was like 30 seconds of ads. Sorry about
Dude.
that, y'all.
And I just want to say, since we've been streaming, we've gotten 2 new subscribers. Thank you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
Oh
you.
man,
Thank
thank
you
you
for
all
subscribing.
for
Yeah,
jumping
appreciate
in
you.
and for following us. We definitely appreciate it. And yeah, if you're following or if you're subscribing, we definitely appreciate that when if and when, of course. But thank y'all so much. I was so in the middle of rolling dice and trying to eke out a win here against these guys. I really don't see it happening.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, you got.
I'm at 8. I'm at 8. I'm gonna slay at least one player. I'm so ready.
So I think it's Spurge's roll. Or...
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Throw it in there. But...
You
Hey,
got
we're,
the-
we're at the same HP.
Yeah, you got the.
You get the
white
treasure.
Ah.
You get the last treasure. Wait, where's the
One.
which one had the treasure spot that I
The
recorded?
boss or
This
player.
one. Just blank
No one's
space.
got it?
No one's signed it on it yet.
I'm
Boss
rolling
damage.
One boss damage. 7.
Oh, I'm at 7.
Oh.
No, the battle's winding
Oh,
down.
you got the lowest
Yeah,
HP.
Thank you.
There you go. Yay! Oh
One.
no.
Boss event, Spirit Spear.
I know. Hold on. I'm gonna use
Oh,
an
you
AP.
Flutter over to the 2 boss damage and the roll again. I'm at
That's brilliant. Yeah.
I'm
a
at
great
5
skill.
and
I
roll
love
again.
You gotta give you that AP.
6.
Nice.
Hey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 boss damage. I'm at 4.
Oh.
Wow.
Hope I get a 2. 1, 2.
Boss event, Spirit Spear. We're gonna cast it into the corner. It's a 3. A 3.
Shoot.
Flipped it out of the box.
Out of the box, baby.
A 1.
Hit that.
Hit that one.
The
Do
three.
I roll?
Hit that one.
Yeah,
The
just
three?
one.
Please.
The 3?
The 1.
Oh, whiffed and landed a 2.
Oh, I hit it, but I didn't turn it back into a 1. I rolled it into a.
Look at that. This one got knocked into a 6.
A 6. I got you a 6.
Yeah, yeah.
Roll it again.
Let's go.
But for everyone else who
I tied it.
failed on my, if you tied it, then we'll roll off. But I did deal damage to the 2 and the 1. You want to roll your bonus?
You can't change them.
those? Or
Can't change
With
it.
his
All you can do
bonus.
is roll your bonus.
Yeah, roll the bonus.
Wait, he hasn't rolled it. It bounced. Oh.
All right, me and we can roll off. I roll a 5. Battles it.
Hey!
Unreal.
Let's go!
Evades the Spirit
I think I'm the
Spear
best at doing
damage
that.
like a boss. That was whose turn was that? Was that Irving's turn?
It was mine.
Oh, that was Slippy. Okay,
it's
Slippy's turn.
Slippy's turn now.
3.
3. Nice. Blank space.
A blank space.
Somebody get this treasure spot at least.
Oh, it's up to 2.
I doubt I can make it all the way across the board again before it dies.
Dang.
Throwing them out the box.
Out of the box.
A
six.
6.
Let's go.
What a night for 6s
Hit that
tonight, y'all.
bonus.
Ooh.
You got it, dude. Hit the 6. You got it. Oh, that's not a 6.
Ooh.
3, 4, 5,
Clash.
Clashing with the Spirit of the Revanctum. A 4.
4.
A 4 to tie. Let's roll it again. A 2.
You got that.
A 1. You take a damage.
Using a region
Yeah.
shout.
Oh, yeah,
Put that thing back
Put
out
that
there.
2 back up. Don't even back.
Oh,
Oh,
That would've been nice.
yeah. If it was in the box.
There we go.
In the
Wow.
box, baby.
Roll your 6.
Incredible. I'm at 2.
Let me delete that real quick. Match 2.
Oh, match.
All right, the boss is at 2 HP. He's almost defeated already.
Alright, let's roll. It's a
1.
1. Alright, I'm gonna use an AP.
We're
And
gonna land in
go
the same
to-
spot. We can heal
Go
again.
to the roll again.
Oh no,
space.
that's his character. You're right.
And then, oh, looky yonder way. Yay! That's
A
6.
6.
Does it
Oh
put you on
man. 5, 6.
That
I'm on Slippy.
Is that a blank space then?
It is
Oh,
a
no,
blank
put- yeah,
space.
put you on
So yeah, the
space.
2 of you can try to roll a heal roll now if you want. You can choose HP or AP.
I'm
I'll
gonna
go
choose
AP.
AP for sure.
This time.
Oh, okay.
Go.
So the both
None of us are even that close to death.
D4.
both of you roll 1d4.
We're at 14.
1.
Good lord.
Slippy loses another dice.
He's playing a game of darts. Oh, he hit
Knocks
the
us
one.
into a so this is 1 AP and this is 2 AP.
Nice. And reroll your 4.
Another 4.
A second 4.
Dude, let's
Wow,
go.
I'll make that
Another
3
one.
AP recover. 3 4s.
Oh.
Dang, that is a 1. Wow, that is 3 4s. So I'll give you a battle board passive ability.
Oh, that is one. Okay.
Wow.
Does he get 3 or 4? What were you rolling for? HP or AP?
AP.
Yeah, 3 4s in a row. So that's 2 3 4 AP recovered back. Yep.
Did
you
they
got
both
it.
get it or just him?
Just him, because he rolled a 2.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
That up and puts me back.
So I got 2 AP back, right? Or
Yes.
just okay.
Well, I thought it was half. A D4 half.
Right. Oh no. Yeah, it was. Which he would have gotten 2 on his 4, but then he got an extra bonus and an extra bonus.
he
Got
gets
2
But
to
So
4.
I
he
get
only
one.
gets 1?
Right.
My bad.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean
No,
to
I
say
forgot that it was. No,
I don't think you're even going to use the rest before this is over.
probably not. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll give you a passive
really
ability
like
called
a
Linger.
1.
When you land on
Oh,
a
that
when you land on a recovery space, I'll let you roll 2d4s.
Oh, okay.
Did you roll last?
I did. It's your turn.
Give me a 1.
A 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 player damage.
13.
13. Take it.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yep, right there over the flaming space.
Yeah, he hit the player.
It is HP recovery
It
though.
was
So
the
the
second turn though.
yeah, it was on a 1, so it was on its last turn.
Okay.
So you do take 2 flame damage, but then because of your linger ability, you can roll 2d4s to heal.
Go for it.
A pair of 3, so that's 1 HP and 1 HP. You heal 2 HP.
No. So he doesn't move because he still takes 2 damage, doesn't he?
From the fire.
Right. Yeah.
So you don't.
You take 2 damage and then gain 2 life. So.
Because you gain 2 life and
Oh,
take
yeah,
2
yeah.
life. So.
Yeah.
All right, that's the last turn of this.
They're positive negatives.
They landed on the same spot twice.
What are the odds, right?
Shoot.
Yay!
Yeeting the dice. A
That
6.
was worse than third time's the charm and all that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A clash.
Clash. Let us clash. I
You
clash
throw it with your
a
ability.
I'm gonna
6.
brace with them.
Oh, you are
Yeah,
adjacent.
Joey
Oh,
said.
no.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
You want him to go first?
Can you hit the 6?
No,
Try.
why don't you put your dice out there?
Okay, I'll do it.
Battle me into a 2.
Oh!
He's gonna battle your
Yeah.
6!
Because you're sassy. That's
What's
why I grabbed it.
happening? He's got a quick
He
save.
was going. He battled the 2.
Wow.
Oh, why are you taking the 5?
The clash is over. Clash is over. You guys can
You
roll
wanna
your
do
bonuses.
6
You
reroll?
can roll your bonuses.
Oh, yeah. You want to do it at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, if
cool.
one of you does it, you
Did
can
you
still
catch
try
that?
to battle it into
Yeah,
another
I did.
6. So
The
Okay,
second turn.
go for
one of
it.
you roll first. That'd be better. Then try to battle his into a 6 at least.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
No 6s.
Better roll
No
than a
6s.
Yeah.
Incredible.
They're rolling. That
So
dice is
you're
rolling
rolling
good for you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's your roll now.
So,
Oh!
wait, did you take the damage? You're at like 1 now, aren't
Oh.
you?
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a
From the
clash.
clash.
Yeah, I wasn't on a spirit move. I am at 1 health.
I rolled a 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Clash.
Oh, he's also adjacent. I'll use my brace with him.
Oh my
Brace
god,
roll.
we're gonna kill it.
Was it 1?
He rolled a 1. Chill left.
A 3.
3. Oh gosh. Where's his? Oh god. Thank you.
Good catch.
Heck yeah, with the Spidey sense going on.
A
Hey.
5.
Or the Remy sense.
So that
That
is
was it.
so that's the game. That was my last HP.
Let's
Um,
freaking do it.
What a quick battle board as you defeated the keeper of the Revanctum way quicker than you had
was
the
faster.
opportunity before.
Edit.
Um,
And I had more HP.
Yeah.
Definitely. Had 36 HP that time. You beat it in just a little over an hour, so you definitely smited it. As far as every space, you definitely hit every space.
No, we didn't.
Oh, except for that treasure blank space that you had laid out.
Yeah.
And because you, now that the battle's over, you were the owner of the next space. Is that right?
Yeah, get the camel.
Yeah, you get the camel. The camel-esque.
I'm gonna get it to lead me around like with one of those sticks.
You do get a special mount for having the next space at the end. His name is
Let's go.
Laracel. He is a desert steed.
There you go. Yeah, of course.
And I'll give all of your characters 25 experience.
That's it. Just on the battle board character. Though,
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Oh, that That puts me at 427 experience points.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
What?
Did it organically too?
That's what happened with me and Levi.
You get a rave point. Good.
Let's go.
Amazing.
Welcome back.
Amazing. Oh, I saw you this time, Ed.
Hey.
Oh, I can't get my mouse over there. I'll have to work on during the intermission. I have to work on how to get my premium back up here. I don't know why it doesn't want to do it.
I get a rave point. Or I mean a rave
What do you got
skill.
now?
Oh, and that's enough for a rave
That's
skill.
14.
Beautiful,
That's
beautiful,
15.
beautiful.
Oh, my bad. It is 15.
That's 7 plus 8.
That was one off. 7 plus 6.
Constellation Prime.
Hey.
You get the book.
I feel
Is it
so.
auto drop?
He did the thing. Yeah, it's got the auto.
I feel so consoled.
Well, good.
Get it, consolation prize.
I didn't get it till you explained it.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't go for such far-reaching jokes.
No, I'm glad you explained it. Since we're probably laughing off and like, yeah, I get it. But not really.
What's going on? Do you ever wander into a sentence and then wonder, how do I get out of here?
No, that happens a lot.
So here's your rare desert steed.
You know what I'm saying? Halfway through it.
He's level 5. He's got HP. He's got a couple of skills.
Level 5. Preserve fleet hooves and pack horse. We'll put all kinds of stuff on it.
That's to pull a card.
Wow, that was.
I could donate him to the.
Oh, and you get a rave ability, right? Let me see your stat sheet.
Oh,
no,
my,
he
no,
doesn't.
no, no, I got
Oh.
more to go.
He needs one more.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
he
thought
needs
it was-
one
yeah.
more.
My dummy brain forgot the scaling.
Well, that was a pretty remarkable battle against the keeper of the Revanctum.
That was a great way to start the session.
Let's go, Zupindus.
And again,
See?
as that headless angelic statue wreathed in blue and black flame suddenly hardens and solidifies and comes to a screeching stop, and then begins to crack and crumble, its arm falling off, and sheets of rock falling off of its shoulder and off of its legs. One of its wings falls off and crashes onto the stone floor, breaking into 1,000 pieces. The keeper of the Revanctum floating over it, you can see his spectral visage now starting to fade out and drifting away into nothing. He says, "Again, I have been defeated." He says, "This is not good. This is not right." He says, "The next time you challenge me, I will have your souls."
I'm gonna say welcome back.
And I've got
Welcome back.
some jars left. Can I try to like jar up his ashes?
This essence.
He's gonna fade away
Like a fart in a
into
jar.
into nothingness about
You were
20 feet
dreaming,
above
so-
you. You don't know you have an opportunity to really grab it.
I mean, I can fly.
I'm gonna predate down and jump at him and attempt to eat him.
Barely.
Well,
Are
to say he's like up here, you can
we like all?
Irving, give me a Zupindus boost.
Dude, if we're going up there, we're going up there together.
I'll try. I'll help. Can we all work together?
Yeah, can we work together? and do
You throw
something?
me and then I flap my
Oh
wings.
yeah,
He's
can I do
Ruby's
like
already
a mega
shaking-
stretch?
Ruby's already shaking.
He said absolutely.
because it's in a dreamscape.
Yeah, he's
Really,
molested.
it's not like you're gonna be able to. Because the last time it was in the real world, and you were able to get that goop that that was on the throne and sort of
Yeah.
absorb it and use it. But this time, as you're dreaming, it's almost like you feel yourself crouching, like you're gonna jump, and then you jump, but yet you're not going anywhere. It's like when you're running in a dream, but you're not moving anywhere. If you ever had a dream like that,
Like I flap my wings and there's no wind or anything.
right? There's no wind around you. You'd be flapping them vigorously, and yet your
Gotta
feet.
dream about the physics.
Yeah, right, yeah. Like, this wouldn't work.
Tis not lucid enough. We'll say it that way. But you guys all got your battle board experience, and there was the secret treasure that hadn't been claimed, but all the treasures had been claimed off the treasure spaces. And as far as damage, did anyone even get close to being defeated?
No.
No, I was pretty
I've
good.
never gotten below 10 health on any battle board.
Oh, he's
Last-
bragging. He's
the
bragging now.
Yeah, he
Uh,
cares about that.
In this keeper of the sanctum, or keeper of the revanctum, last time that I played it, like the original time,
Mhm.
I got down to 6 HP out of 20. I got beat up.
Oh yeah, I got down to 2 HP the first time I fought him.
Wow. Okay, so it was a little more challenging the first time. At least it was challenging, because
We got leveled up like 2 or 3 levels because the double ivory dice we used.
Yeah.
those sweet, sweet ivory dice.
And you had ivory dice at the end of the battle last on Sunday, but I didn't want to like use your ivory.
Oh yeah,
dice.
no, I've got ivory and gold dice in the other campaign.
Now I will say though, somebody else in the campaign,
Brandy.
she used
Ophelia.
ivory dice.
Yeah, I was there for that.
So if I
Remy
had
gave it
used
to
yours,
her
it was
when he
100
introduced your
XP
character. I was like, you
We
have your
got
dice
200.
in your inventory?
What? I'll kill my character.
He wrote
right
that
now.
down knowing specifically I
Well,
was
that's what
next
we
time.
did. Oh, that's
So
what
I
we
could
did on the
read
Monday
it.
that you were
I'm
gone.
like, you gotta use that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We could do that. We could
Huh.
do that on
That's
Sunday
so.
too.
It was.
Use your-
Like,
your
she was like, what is this?
Well, I'm glad
These
you did.
do. I was like, wow.
Cool.
That's like,
Good.
yeah,
I was
worth
like-
a lot
like-
of money.
Would he rather
Indeed.
use it and get us extra XP?
Nah.
Is that another subscriber?
Someone else just
54? No. I'm just tripping.
I was about to say.
Yeah, we've
Woo!
been 54. I was like,
Welcome
dang.
back.
Thanks
you.
everybody.
That was-
Thanks everybody
everyone.
anyway, but still.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I want to thank everyone for watching me get the snot kicked out of me during that battle board, and giving away some prizes, giving away some experience, giving away a rare mount.
Let's go.
Though the characters are still dreaming, as even the far off, hazy-looking features of the dungeon room that you had just been in start to slowly pulse and ebb and fade away. You find yourself standing again amongst serene white clouds up to your ankles, stretching out as far as you can see. You hear what sounds like pleasant-sounding string music far off distantly in the background. As the four of you find yourself walking forward in a straight line, shoulder to shoulder, you get a sense of peace, of calm, of serenity even. You feel as though in this place, you feel a sense of tranquility wash over you, and you feel at one, you feel at peace.
I attempt to copy the tune.
And roll it.
Ooh.
That is a 2. Perhaps when you wake up, if you remember enough of it, you can try again. But here in this ethereal plane, it's so far off and distant, it's almost like it's in the very, very back of your mind, or just at the edge of your hearing.
I'm gonna attempt to use Raven Sonata to
Spurs
reroll
is
it
winning.
since it's a.
I sure
since it
hope
was a
so.
D8.
Correct.
I get
Applebee's
2.
legend.
You could have put
Yeah,
a
2
comment in
rerolls
there.
on the
Version
Okay.
is winning.
That is a 3.
Oh,
Is
hell yeah.
winning.
You know who Applebee's legend?
Oh yeah.
That is a 1.
Oh, dang. Jesus.
So, as you're all walking along, shoulder to shoulder, there is that sudden column of light just streaks down from the heavens and just strikes the ground at your feet, blowing the clouds away, swirling around in small twists and dervishes. Then from out of the column of light steps Stevie Mill. Last time he was wearing traveler's gear, but this time you notice that he's shirtless, brandishing impressive-looking, sweating muscles. He has a black sash on and sort of like white, almost like white gi trousers. He's got a red headband on over teaming his hair back. He steps out of the column of light, and he just says, "The answer lies in the heart of battle."
It's Remy you. It's Remy you. That's
He
great.
says, well, you guys definitely smited that battle board, and you definitely just made it look pretty easy, comparatively speaking, to last time. So, that tells me that I'm going to have to really crank up the next one to make it a little more of a challenge.
That's what I'm saying.
So like, in the dream state, can I like get a visual of what's going on as a blind monk or as a blind?
Yeah, I mean,
birdman,
in
or
this
is it
in this
like-
in this dreamlike place, you do notice that it's not like that you can see, in that you don't really have dreams of things that you would see in that normal sense.
Right.
A lot of time you dream of colors, or of far-flung memories back to when there was a time where you could see. And so any dreams that you would have are all based off of that. Though in this place, and sometimes when you've had other dreams, it's as if you can see clearly. Though you feel like it isn't with your eye, you feel like it's with your mind's eye, with some extra sensory power.
So do I see Stevie Mills get up? Like how he's dressed because of his like. If I can see his headband, then I'm gonna put the sash on, the Mishima sash, as a headband.
Taking a knee.
Taking a knee with a 14.
That's not as funny.
'Tis not a 20.
That's right. I can use it twice. 2 more.
Oh man.
So, yeah, you do notice that he's wearing a red headband around his forehead. It's damp with sweat. White gi trousers with a black sash around the waistline. So as you take the Mishima sash and you wrap it up around your head like this and you tie it tight, instantly Stevie Mill just sort of looks at you and assumes a fighting stance like this.
Let's go, Stevie Mill. Let's roll.
Will you Edarock Stevie Mill?
I would love to.
Stevie Mill hits a 1. Good day.
That's a 4.
Wins the first round of the Edarock. Will he win the second? Will he win the second? Shoryuken with a 5.
Oh,
Nice.
I should have battled it.
Shinku Hadouken. Let's go with 6.
Okay, I gotta hit that.
Counters it.
Oh, can't hit it.
Goes for the hard counter. Can't pull the counter. Shoryuken Shinku Hadouken.
I'm gonna say sick combos and I'm gonna walk away, and I'm gonna come back next time. We'll see you next time.
I'll challenge him.
Says you must defeat Shenlong to stand a chance.
Shin Long.
You don't know
Can
what you're
you
talking
introduce
about,
us?
Ryu Mill. Go home and be a family man.
It's like you must confusing me with my brother
I'm gonna come at him with
Ken, not the Masters.
Ken less than Masters.
Tatsumaki Slam Kyaku.
Hey, got it on the 6. Roll it again.
Yeah, roll your bonus.
A second
Oh,
6.
wow.
Roll 3 6s.
Oh.
Going into round 2.
2.
A 3 and a 6.
Stevie Mill.
Beats a 6.
Bro.
Oh, man.
I thought you had
That
it.
Wow,
You hit
incredible.
Double 6.
2
twice.
6s twice.
Wow.
Insane.
So yeah, beating Stevie Mill in 2 rounds, to say you jumped up as soon as he was turning to face you with a whirling, spinning kick, catching him off guard. And then as soon as you landed, you just were almost kind of staring up at him while he was recovering. And then did a massive jumping, flipping motion with your feet. So hard that it caused like a shockwave to come out of your feet when you were doing the flip.
Your male arts are no match for my slime food.
Stevie Mill staggers back out of this Edarock circle. It says, "Oh man, you've got me. Whew, jeez, just take it easy on me now. Oh man." And so he will give you he'll give you a special item for beating him Edarock. He'll give you Seth's orb.
Seth. That's just
Does
vague
that
enough to be extremely
Does that the yin
interesting.
yang on it?
It does.
That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Can I challenge him again?
I'm
Like,
gonna
tighten my headband.
I'm gonna attempt to like merge with the orb.
You hold it up, and as it's passing into your body, you notice it passes cleanly through and doesn't seem to work in this dream place.
Can I just hold it like inside me?
Yeah, you can hold it there. You have to kind of hang on to it for the time being, because it doesn't seem to work on your dream self. Like it's not your physical body to where you could absorb it. You may have to wait until you're awake to do that, but you can still hold it there. And be like,
I'm eating it.
soon you will all be a part of me.
He's just got it on the inside of him.
That is a 7. As you're holding it there, you're willing yourself to try to absorb it. But because it is your body down in front of you as you're looking at it. But because it is your spectral, your astral body, you're pushing the orb into it, and it's sort of passing through. You're trying your best to swallow it up and absorb it, but it just doesn't seem to work in this place.
You're just gonna wake up like pregnant with it in you. Like your belly's just.
Woke up and had a loop baby.
Become a Taoist slime.
So that was a dramatic turn of events as far as interesting little Edarock night game. Though the 4 of you as
I
Stephen.
didn't get to go.
Oh, It is true. You did not
Can
get.
me and Spurge get a chance?
You'll have to face me at the same time.
Stevie Mill's like, alright, dude.
Let's go. Let's do it. Another team skill coming up. Let's go.
Oh, that'd be cool, yeah.
Dude, we're not gonna.
This will be triple rock.
Oh, he's got the belt.
Oh.
Well, I was wanting to do something special with that. Let's just do this as a warm-up, and then let me introduce what I was thinking.
Okay, a warm up. Steve opens with a 2. A 2 and a 3. Drum gets the first round. Stevie Mill cracks a 5. Let's go. It's going to get battled into a 5. Doesn't matter. Stevie Mill gets the point going into round 3. A 1. and a 4, and a 6. Drum gets a second point, and he's in position. That's right.
Scourge on fire.
In position to win this Triple Rock warm-up already. A deuce. A 1.
Oh.
And a 4.
First point.
Sprinkles gets a point going into round 5. A 6.
I'll battle. I missed it.
Hit the 6! Oh, well then if... Oh, I'll let you roll it again, but I'm going to move my 6 up out of the way.
Well, that's fair at least. Oh, come on. You know what? I'm sitting back down. I was pretty rolling very bad down here.
Oh, 6! Wow! All 3 players rolled
For the
6s.
turn.
You want to battle, man?
Bonus. My bonus was a 6.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
You match 4.
Third bonus roll? 4.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
But
Dude,
he
crazy.
automatically beat us.
6, 4, 6, 6, 4.
We all tied, so we're all rolling off. A 5. A 2.
Okay.
Battles the 5. Turns it into a 1
Matches the
You're welcome.
1.
for Drum to get the win.
Let's go.
Crazy.
I'm just glad.
Reigning
Okay.
champ
That's
continues.
epic.
The defending
Your
Triple
belt wasn't
Rock
on the
champ
It wasn't.
maintains
but
his title,
that's
maintains his
'cause-
championship.
I had an idea.
So for winning that Triple Rock tournament, I will give you another interesting item. I will give you... it'll be a tactile move. I'll just call it disassemble.
Oh, snap. Cool.
You're going to be touching whatever it is for it to work.
Mhm.
But the more complicated and more complex the machinery of whatever it is you reach out to disassemble, like the more effective it is and how it will instantly work to unscrew rivets and pop out bolts and disassemble parts and pieces.
Okay. So, do you want to do the...
Oh, well, it could be 1 MP, 1d8.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
Should I give the Mishima sash to Egan and just have him doing electrics? Like the little goblin kid to the side.
Catching him off the juggle. He, like, tags in, tags out, you tag in.
We should give it to Riston, because she studies, so she would definitely study martial arts at the same
Oh,
time.
yeah. That'd be wild.
Although she is a
Did all the
scholar,
frame perfect.
she wouldn't really have a, I don't know if she's studying, unless you tell her to...
Martial arts is a study.
Unless you tell her to study combat arts, she'll continue to read books and study things to a scholarly end until you change the directive.
You know what I think
Should
we
become
really
a
should do?
grandmaster just off her knowledge.
We should like talk to our employees at all. We
Yeah.
haven't talked to them in what, a month and a half?
Well, we've been doing
We have no
this.
chance to.
That's what I'm saying. Like shouldn't that be a borderline priority for our LLC?
Well, we talked to Egan, and you know,
We're going to go back
he
to
got
that
a
soon.
class. He has a class when he's a squire, and we just need to get him a shield.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
That's a good
because didn't we have a boat or something bringing
Here you go.
our guys
Trade me.
to us?
Like it was
I don't know.
Didn't we do that last time?
We did that.
Or the time before?
We did that a time before, but I don't know if
think
that was
the
last time.
before. Yeah, I don't think that was this time.
Yeah, I don't even know if we let our like caravan know that we were going in this dungeon.
Fair enough.
Did we? Did we let anybody know that we
Well,
were
the
going in this
blacksmith would know.
dungeon? True.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
We still did rolls for it when we got it.
We're going to have to
When
go
we
back
went
and
there.
review tape.
When we were
We can
on
go-
the
we can go back and
beach
review the
before we
footage.
set up,
Yeah.
before we went
Jamie, pull up the
fishing.
We need a Jeremy. Does anybody want to be a Jeremy?
We could find it, Jeremy.
We could find a Jeremy.
Could do with some graphic design and editing for sure. I can do any of that stuff.
Oh, man,
So, as a holder of the Triple Rock belt, I was thinking, since there's, the amount of people, I was thinking the 3 of y'all can roll Triple Rock, and whoever finishes first and second can go against me for the belt.
I agree.
Triple Rock tournament right here, right now.
Let's do it.
Go for
The
it.
Dream Tournament. This will be a Triple Rock to determine who will face off against the champion.
But I still want
Y'all, I
Stevie
told
Mill to
y'all
be
not hit
involved.
that. Y'all
Do you
being
wanna-
sassy,
do you wanna
let's
gamble
get
one
Let's
against
get
me?
like let's knock it off.
Can you?
1 point for Caleb. I'll go first.
I will say that.
We hit both of us.
Oh, roll the one.
Nehemiah gets that. 1 point. Caleb. 1
I will
point,
make a bet.
Nehemiah.
Yeah, I'll let you bet Milla against me if you
I have no
think that
points.
you
What do
can
y'all-
win
what
the
y'all go
Edarock
first?
tournament.
Oh, on myself.
Yeah.
What is
Oh, okay.
5? Both got 5.
Hmm.
I'm not even gonna battle.
Oh,
So you guys have to reroll.
I'll put 450 mil on myself.
Okay. Very nice.
2 in the corner. Dang. Roll a 1, please, or hit it and. Dang. Dude, you've rolled 3 5s in a row.
Alright.
That sounds
You should
like
roll
a
first. 'Cause you have the
mystical
most
setup
points.
to me.
Yeah. He's got another 5. God.
Dude, that's 4 5s in a
Battle
row.
him.
I'm
You have
telling
the
you,
next
somebody's
How
trying
many-
to speak to us.
How many rounds
You have
was
the next
that?
amount of points. You're gonna
We're just
Yeah.
the third.
Are y'all?
battle this.
I lose.
Is it a 1?
I'm in such a bad position.
Yeah, but where are the rounds? Because we were discussing something.
2 and a
Ooh.
6! Get my first
Hey,
point.
will you hit my 1? No.
So you
Oh,
kept-
I did not hit your 1.
You
No, I
kept
mean,
up
I
with the
get it.
points.
I'm trying to get 6.
Am I being ignored? What's
Well,
happening?
I'm sorry.
Well, we
Who
were
has
talking.
what points?
Oh,
He
I
has
two.
1. I have 1. He has 2.
Okay.
Ah.
I was.
We
I-
didn't
I
even
heard
know.
You,
We were
but-
Yeah, we were
I
talking
think-
about something
yeah,
else.
We're at round 5 now.
Okay.
Sorry for everybody that was onlookers.
Wait, who won the last
You have the most points. I
Yeah,
think you
you're
should go
two.
first.
one?
You still have 2. We both have 1.
4. That's
I'll roll at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Wow.
3.
Hey,
you
might
I win.
Nehemiah gets the bird.
And
or
so,
gets the
um,
fight.
each of you still had a point, right?
Do a
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we got to do it.
do a roll off right now. Wait, with D20s.
Jeez.
I like keeping it interesting.
What a spicy thing.
Alright, 3, 2.
D20s are so
One.
spicy.
Ooh.
He spooked me with
Was it
it.
16?
Knocked him
15,
into a 18.
No!
Knocked him into an 18. You
oh,
win.
man.
You
Thank
spicy.
And so this
Slippy,
tri-
Irving, and
this
myself.
Triple Rock tournament will do you Drum and Irving and Slippy. So now we
We'll
go
back
to
the D6.
the
Yeah,
second
makes sense.
tier of Triple Rock. This will determine the new Triple Rock winner.
Yeah, right. Let's do it all at the same
And the
time.
new
Knew where the
champion.
Macho Man glasses.
Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
3, 2, 1. I'm so sassy.
1.
Concern it.
Hey!
Hey, the 6 takes the win.
Roll your 6.
A second
Oh,
6.
snap.
Is that a
Get
third
3 6.
one? No.
I can't believe it.
I'm terrible at this game.
Got too
I
excited.
cannot believe it. Triple sixes again.
Get forced.
What a hot night for triple
Ooh,
sixes.
5, 6,
Yeah,
6,
we've
6.
a
All
lot
Wow.
of us have gotten triple 6s.
right, you got it, bro.
Bruh.
All right, I might have lied to you.
I didn't even.
I can't reach that. It's all the wires and
give
cords.
him another D6.
Yeah,
You know
try
how
this
it
one.
is.
This one's been rolling.
This is
good
your
for me.
third one. You lost 2.
A 4.
Wow.
No.
And
Yeah,
a
5.
5. Did you,
Roll it to play game.
Sorry, with your triple sixes, I was like, don't you get a skill or something?
Yeah, he will.
Probably, but I
Yeah,
figured let's finish.
yeah. We'll wait till the tournament's over. Wait till the tournament's over.
All right, you roll. So 8. That's a point.
1 point, and that was just the first. Well, that was the second round, right? You won the first round too.
Yeah, so I'm a 2.
Okay.
Wow, Irving is set to take this in a sweep. Will the other players allow this to happen?
4. 6. 6 is 1 for Caleb.
Drum has to battle it now to try to keep his title. Battles it into a 5. Slippy hits the 6.
That's a point.
Roll your bonus.
Nice.
That was the bonus.
Yeah, he rolled a
He
2.
rolled a
He
two.
rolled a 2 and hit my 2.
But he still gets to reroll the 6, doesn't he?
That was
He re-rolled his 6
Oh.
into mine because I hadn't picked it up yet, and I rolled a 2. Yay! 5. Y'all are
The 6 takes it again.
See, it doesn't matter if it's in the box anymore. I just want to beat it up.
I'm not even rolling it that hard.
See, that's happened to me when I was over there, too. So you just gotta kind of drop it. You gotta, like, throw it down.
Like throw a hook shot on it.
Give it a little roly poo.
Oh,
You gotta, like, roll it off.
These
killing
dice are running free.
Be free, my
Dice
child.
Mania's running wild!
I'm gonna sweep up and I'm gonna find a 1.
What?
So many dice.
wait, I think I'm at
So
2.
is that your bonus?
That was your
Yeah, you're
second.
at 2
That was your
points.
second point. So now
Yeah.
it's 2 points, 2 points, and if you won.
Wait, yeah, no.
All right. This will determine if someone wins. A 3
I-
and a 2.
Don't hit it.
Battles it into a 6, but ties the 6.
I thought we were gonna have like a respectable final round.
That is a roll off,
Hey,
but
I
roll the
respect
bonuses.
that.
But roll the bonuses first.
You know, 6s.
Roll your bonuses.
All right, 3.
You
You
roll
guys can
2.
help each
1.
other on the bonus.
A 2 and a 3. That means Slippy wins the Triple Rock tournament.
No, wasn't that a
Bonuses are
reroll?
bonuses.
Oh, I thought that was. I thought you already rolled bonuses, but that was for the point.
No, we matched
That
6,
was-
and then that was the
Sheesh.
reroll.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you guys still have to roll
Yeah,
off.
They still have a roll off, so there's no winner yet. There's no winner yet. Be like the last.
3, 2, 1.
That is a 4.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Allows it. Hits
Hey,
a 2.
thank you for allowing me
Now
to-
this
Of
time,
course.
Slippy wins the Triple Rock tournament, so you are now the party's reigning Triple Rock champion.
No,
You get the belt.
You get the
That's
Triple
over
Rock
respect.
belt. For earning that belt, you get 1d4 times 44 mil.
Nice.
Can you get that silver dice back? Oh, yeah. You're the man.
You don't get the Macho Man shades. Those are mine.
Bounces it, hits a 2. That's 88 mil.
I own these.
Can we do a game of hits or misses?
Oh, calling for a game of hits and misses.
That'd be awesome.
Nice.
Does everyone need a card to record their numbers on?
I'll do it on. The
I'm
back
almost
of
out
the
of. I'm
RSL.
almost out of index
I know,
cards.
I have-
Good. I need to go buy some more.
I had more. And I think
Ooh, I'll use the
Alright,
card
either
that. Look
way.
at that. I got this last week.
So if you're not familiar with hits and misses, I'm gonna
So I'm gonna use
select
this
a
card. It's got
3-digit
good- it's
number
got good mojo
with the
on it.
numbers all between 1 and 9 with no repeats. So the players have to try to guess what my number is by showing me their number in secret. If they have a hit, they have one number correct in the correct spot. If they have a miss, they have one number correct but in the wrong spot. So using those rules, they're going to try to take some turns and figure out what number I am thinking of.
I have 2 blank.
All right, Renee.
Index cards.
Uh,
Do you need one?
for the DM, real quick.
Try to
This
keep
is
it so
mine.
we use it. I can
It's on the
hold
back
on to
of
it when we
RSL
don't.
itself.
Oh, okay.
Whenever it gets to my turn, but I really got.
Oh yeah, please, please.
Facil-
Please, go ahead. Use. I got you. Alright, I've selected my number, and so I would show you guys on camera, but everyone, I know whoever's watching on
He
the
doesn't
stream,
trust us.
whoever's watching on their stream, on their
go ahead,
phones, may
Yeah,
take
go
a
ahead and
peeky
do it.
poo at it. Actually, I'll wait till everyone has selected their numbers. I can do that at least. I'm gonna show you guys, so that way you can at least get a sense of who's getting closer based on their hits and their misses. Again, there's no zeros in this. It's just the numbers 1 through 9. There can't be any repeat numbers. And I'll let you know if you have any hits or any misses. And whoever gets the 3 hits first wins the game. And the quicker you can do it, the fewer amount of rounds you can do it in, the better the prize overall that you'll win.
I'm gonna guess a turn 1.
You think so?
I'm gonna put all my mail on it. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
That'd be
We
like,
Wow.
react the same way. Like, what?
I just wanted the shock value for a second.
Well, you got it.
Wanted to do a massive bet.
That'd be like almost 5,000 mil. I wouldn't wager that on that fraction of a chance.
Dang, you're rich.
Sounds like an easy game.
What if I still get it though? Wouldn't that be great?
We'll see.
You've already picked your number, right?
I've already selected my number. I've already picked it.
Let's see.
Oh, well, he already did pick his number. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to get back and have y'all turn your phones over or something. All right, y'all turn your phones over. Don't look over here at my screen. Avert your eyes. Avert your gaze. Avert your gaze as I'm gonna show the group. I'm gonna show
Close your
everyone
eyes, no peeking.
the number I've selected. So that's the number I've picked. It was a quick glance. So now that you've seen it, yeah, are you guys put your phones up? You guys can take a peek now.
Don't
Nice.
DM us the number. Alright, now to go back in 2 seconds, I'm sure.
Yeah, in air quotes.
All right,
Don't
so
do
we're
it.
gonna start over on this side. We're gonna go first with Slippy. You have 0 hits and 0 misses.
Nice.
You have 0 hits and 0 misses.
Let's go.
I'm getting past all of them. You have 0 hits and 0 misses.
No way, dude.
I'm gonna be the one to screw it up.
You have 1 hit and 0 misses.
Oh, nice.
Wow, what a round one. Almost no one got any numbers right. Drum did get 1 hit off of his set. All right, you have 0 hits and 1 miss. You have 0 hits and 1 miss.
Dude, if I have 0 hits and 1 miss, I'm gonna flip.
You have 1 hit and 1 miss.
Hey!
Whoo!
Mixing it up.
Picking them up, picking them up. You have 1 hit and 0 misses. Going into round three. Who's going to close in on this? You have 2 hits and 0 misses.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Whoa, someone is closing in on the win already. You have 0 hits and 2 misses. You have 1 hit and 0 misses. Oh, uh-oh. You have 2 hits and 0 misses.
No.
Going into the next round, I feel like someone is going to win this round already. Going into round 4. Oh, that is 1 hit and 1 miss. That is 1 hit and 1 miss. Who's got this? Who's got this? You have 1 hit and 1 miss.
Oh, okay.
I thought for sure somebody was going to get it this round.
That's crazy.
1 hit and 1 miss.
Ooh.
Oh no, going into round 5. Oh, Will was talking about a chat play. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll have time to do another game after this one. Though, while everyone is playing, though, they won't be able to look at the chat. Because then if they see what your numbers are, and I tell you if you have a hit or a miss, then they'll maybe be able to extrapolate some information from your number.
That's can you double check mine real quick? I think I marked my last.
Before your next turn starts?
Yeah, I think I marked my turn before last wrong.
The one that you had already crossed out?
Yeah.
That was 1 hit, 0 misses. No, you're right.
Okay. Weird.
I might have.
I
Yes,
used the wrong
indeed.
button.
Yes, indeed. We have a winner! Let's go! Slippy wins in 5 rounds. We have a winner! Sprinkles wins in 5 rounds.
Let's see how I got.
Oh, you're next in the...
I gave him. He's.
We have a winner!
Oh my god! Dang it! I'm gonna feel so bad. about
Everyone,
this
3 out of 4 players have won this in 5 rounds.
Can I see yours?
Yeah, I was just
Pretty impressive.
counting down from now.
Yeah, 0 hits and misses. That 1 miss. You had that 1 hit from the get-go. You got lucky with the... Yep. So you just start from the bottom?
Go on top. Or like, yeah, the first one.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, 9, 7, 6, 5. You realize did you just have a hunch?
Hey, the door wasn't locked downstairs, right, when you guys came in last?
No.
Will you go unlock the door, please?
Yeah. Space there?
She's on her way.
Wrong, I know, but I gotta eliminate something else because I'm stupid. I can't get.
That is 0 hits and 1 miss.
What?
Good day.
Is the number changing?
What are the numbers mean, Mason?
What? Okay, so since you have already won, how did I get 1 hit, 1 miss here, and then 1 hit, 0 misses here, and then 1 hit, 1 miss here, and then 0 hits, 1 miss here.
You're confusing your misses.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was asking earlier. Can you tell me if it's right?
Right, but
How
so,
it's
if you
wrong?
got a miss earlier in the game, and you thought it was a certain number, it may have been a different number.
So like, out of like on this one, your second row here, like one of these is a hit. Have you determined which one is the hit yet?
It's got to be this one because it's the only one that didn't change between all 3, and I got a hit on all 3 of these.
But that doesn't necessarily mean one of the other ones couldn't still be right.
What? No, so if I check, there's no way that I guessed 2 separate hits.
And there were misses in the
in a
response.
muted- yeah.
That's
That
that's
is
definitely possible. It's definitely
that is
possible.
entirely possible.
This is
Yeah.
rigged.
So
No,
using
I'm kidding. I
using
love
that
this game.
information, maybe you can decide something now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
welcome back, Evie. Yeah, the
So
door was
go with your
unlocked.
original
I
first
made sure
hit,
that Levi unlocked
and
it.
then
So
go
was-
with what you think might be the new hit.
I'm
And then,
confusing
then
myself.
determined based on the other miss. So it's like, like at least 2 of these numbers on the second one have to be in it. 2 out of those
Right.
3 numbers have to be in it. And one of them's right. And so kind of based on what we've already said earlier, you can kind of figure out which one you probably already had right there.
It would have to be this one, but
Mm-mm. You pointing to the middle one?
yeah, because like
No, it's not the middle one. I'll go ahead and throw you the bone.
I'm confused
I'll
myself.
throw you the bone. There's no middle. That middle one's not right. So using that information,
you might now be able to work it out.
so then is it?
you could based on the information you have,
How is
you can
it not
determine
the
it.
middle one?
You can determine it based on this information, because you're just falsely attributing it. It's a weird math logic. But
Okay, so is it?
yeah, okay.
No.
Those are all the right numbers.
Here you go.
But they're backwards.
Yep, that is 1 hit and 2 misses.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I
so
confused
you know which one
myself.
that.
Yeah.
Well, so you should have known from the. Let's see. You know which one's to flip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you had that from the get go.
Nice.
Yeah. It was.
That is a winner
Flip
in
it
1,
on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 turns.
Nice.
So
Big brain.
I will give experience rolls out for your main characters based on the order of the winning. You won first, I'll give you 1d20 experience.
Nice.
You won second, I'll give you 1d12 experience. You won third, I'll give you 1d10 experience. You won fourth, I'll give you 1d6 experience.
Hey. That's a 15.
Boom!
Sir, dude. Nice. That was a good roll.
Not 12.
11. 11.
Nice.
Let's go.
10.
10, gotcha.
A 1.
A 1.
No.
Hey, it happens.
Yeah. I'm going to roll a 1. I rolled a 4.
A 4.
Not too bad.
Nice.
Four.
So what a fun game of hits and misses. And that lines us up right at the 2-hour mark, actually really perfectly. And so actually we're going to take a brief intermission here. Everyone watching, get up, take a stretch, have a hydrate,
Drink some water.
Yeah,
Maybe go
water.
a little walk.
Use the bathroom.
Definitely take a necessities break. We're going to do the same. We're going to take a brief little a respite here, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes.
See you this time.
We'll see you
This time.
I always point to the wrong camera.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome
back.
Welcome
Let's
back.
go.
Welcome back to Stevie Mill Plays. Hope everyone had a good intermission. Got a chance to stretch the legs out, have a drink or three, smoke them if you got them, do a necessities break. So we were going to have everyone really just wake up after the end of those night games, after they did the battle board and did some Meta Rock tournaments, played some hits or misses. Heavy-san, welcome back. So this is gonna really
Messed up the cat.
start the new day, and so we're gonna say amongst the four of you, all four of you sleeping peacefully, contentedly away within the canopy tent. The heavy cloth fabric of the canopy blocking a lot of the wind coming off of the beach that would normally be blowing sand all over the place, but because the canopy you're protecting you from it, you're able to sleep in relative peace and comfort. And you had some pretty vivid dreams, again, that you were back in the Revanctum, fighting against that giant, keeper, the Spectre, and his massive headless stone angel statue. But this time, maybe it was experience. I'm not going to attribute it to luck. I'm going to say it was skill, that you handily defeated it. Getting all the treasures, getting the next space. The only thing that was missing was that secret treasure. I guess we'll never know what it was. I guess we'll never, ever know.
Don't tempt us.
Can we
But-
go back and do it?
You can?
No, not this time.
So as the
Not right now.
Maybe next time.
so is Egan
No, next
is Egan still with you guys, or have you sent him back to the caravan?
He's still
Egan's with us.
Yeah.
He was in
Okay.
the tent with us.
He's been with us.
Okay.
He's not leaving that easy.
Oh, you're not gonna let him go that easy, huh?
No. He's
Okay.
a little goblin. We can hold on to him for a while. At least till he gives up and can.
He's proven that he can handle himself.
Yeah.
Against us.
Oh, against us?
That's what I was. Thought we were talking about. No?
What?
Never mind.
So as the four of you were sleeping away, dreaming, Egan was actually the first one to wake up. He got up about an hour and a half before the four of you would even have thought about it. You know, when the sun is beginning its, first cresting up over the mountains behind him. The sparkling crystalline ocean spreading out in front of him as far as the eye could see. And there's that moment where he peacefully sits there in the sand up against the tent, just feeling the cool wafting breeze come off of the sea, hearing those crunching rhythmic waves of the briny ocean waves splashing against the sand. He of course he's fully healed too, so make sure you fully heal his HP and his AP. And he sat out there for a while, sort of contemplating the events that led him up to this point. He started out as just a normal NPC, just a one goblin out of any that you could have picked out of any town, any city. You brought him along with you, and he's been on some pretty fantastic adventures with you so far, risking his life in mortal peril. He's letting all of that sort of wash through his mind and through his thoughts as he's staring out over the dark night sky. And then the sun begins to rise up over the mountains behind him, and he finally, stands up, and he checks his inventory. Does he have any fish or any meat?
He has some bristleboard meat.
Okay. And so, did he have any wood from any scavenging or anything like that?
Oh, I left out wood in front of the canopy from when I salvaged that
Okay.
ship.
So using that wood, he had already started a fire, and so taking that gristleboar meat, he's already kind of laid a thick slab of it over the hot rocks sitting on top of the fire. And so as it slowly starts to simmer and bubble and cook, he's watching it, his eyes glowing, his mouth sort of salivating a little bit as he's waiting for it to be cooked. And it takes about 20 minutes or so for it to sit there and cook before he takes the gristleboar meat off of the fire and begins crunching into it hungrily.
You had already started drinking, so I couldn't stop me. He'll sprinkle some ginger meat over it too.
Nice. I mean, he seasoned it lightly while it was cooking, basting over the fire. So by the time it was finished, you can smell that deep sense of the herbs and the cooked meat. And as he tears it apart chunk by chunk, being careful not to burn his hands because it's so hot, he eats the whole thick slab of 16 ounces of gristle-born meat. Within a few minutes, wolfing it down. He was hungry. Taking some water out of his water skin, he washes it down. Turning to look inside the tent, he notices that everyone in there is still snoozing away peacefully, just sleeping away the morning. Sort of shrugging his shoulders, he's gonna
leave a HP potion over by Irving.
Okay.
Hey.
Setting an HP potion on the inside of the tent there next to where you're sleeping. He's going to then, move closer to the beach, walking up to his ankles in the cold water, and then as a wave splashes over his knees, he kind of just stands there, letting it cool him down for a moment. As again, now the sun is now just rising up above the mountain, sort of casting daylight, dispelling all the shadow on the beach, throwing light all over all the sand and the tent, and out in the ocean out in front of you, as the last couple of stars off in the sky out ahead of him finally blink and fade away because of the sunrise.
He's going to attempt to play the approach by the water.
Okay. Can roll.
With his emerald whistle.
He can, well, for him, that'd be a 1d10. Try it again. That is a 9, almost. He's heard it enough times to where he can play the, with his whistle, his reed-like whistle. It's a blue-da-doo, blue-da-doop, doop, doo-doo-doop, doo-doo-doop, doop, doo, doo-doo-doop, doo-doo-doop. It sounds pretty good, almost to where he could almost have learned a song just now. It was pretty close. And it echoes out over the water for a second, and this part of the ocean is teeming with fish. Let him roll a d12.
He does have a fishing rod.
Well, he hits a 2. Because he's in the water up to about halfway up his legs, his shins, he looks down in the water for a second. He sees what looks like a regular little clamshell, about this big around. Reaching down into the briny water of the shore, he scoops up a thick handful of sand with a shell inside of it. The shell seems to have a light greenish kind of a hue to it. It isn't like white or off-white or dark yellow like a lot of clamshells are. This one has a bit of a green hint to it. Looking down at it, he gets a puzzled look on his face, and then as if recalling some long, distant memories, he says, "Oh, Grack, I think I know where we are." Saying it to the no one around him. But he, puts it in his pocket. It's a, we'll call it a green clamshell. Looking around in the water, he looks for other flat bits of rock, sharpened, thin pieces of stone, and after grabbing up a couple of them, he tries skipping them out over the ocean's surface. Have him roll 3 d4s.
Oh, man. Give me some D4s.
A 1, a 3, and a 1. So the first 2 he throws out just bloop, sink right into the water and don't go anywhere. After that third one, though, he casts his arm out to the side, heaves it with a strength unbelying to his size, and it skips across the water a little bit. He smiles to himself with a sense of satisfaction. So as he ate, cooking it over the fire, went out into the ocean, had a bit of an epiphany about his location, and then started skipping stones out into the water. The rest of you are beginning to wake up. We'll say who has the lowest luck.
Yeah, 3.
Me and him.
Okay.
Also has low footage.
He's already awake.
Yeah.
So you wake up. You didn't really have a dream so much. You had the night games, of course, to where you had vivid, incredibly real dreams, like you were back in the Revanctum, fighting alongside your friends, running heavy laps around that angelic statue, dodging its spears and hurling attacks at it. But then that dream just sort of faded out, and you just felt that incredibly peaceful, calm sense of sleeping deeply. Your eyes open up slowly by themselves. you hear the wind whipping up against the tent next to you, and you can hear the slight sound of the waves crashing against the shore. So you wake up. Sitting up, you stretch lazily. You do that thing where you put your claws out and you reach them out into the canopy tent, and you push your back legs up as you stretch out as hard as you can. Roll a d6.
Let's go.
Don't pull something.
Stretch.
Oh my god.
That's a high roll.
So standing up and in your neck, you feel good. You slept all night. You see sun spilling into the tent. It's morning time already. You slept all night, so you're fully rested. Your muscles still ache a little bit from all the exertion you did the day before, but you still feel really good. So you step, looking through the tent, you step over to where Slippy is snoring, and you step out of the tent. And it's just that beautiful, sparkling ocean out in front of you as far as you can see, with sandy beach out in front of you. As soon as you step out, that ocean wind just hits you in the face. It's brisk, it's chill. It's early in the morning. You can still hear seagulls overhead.
Can I see Egan?
Egan's out about 30 yards out in front of you, about up to his knees in the ocean water. You see him, he looks like he's throwing something.
I want to catch up to Egan real quick.
So, walking down the beach, and it goes down slightly as it heads closer to the shore. As you walk up, looks like he's skipping stones out over the ocean.
I'm gonna be like, Egan, let me show you something. I'm gonna pull out my ocean rod and I'm gonna cast it into the ocean.
Oh, you will have to wait for everyone else to wake up.
Nah.
Look, I'm trying to preempt your guys' turns by just going out there to take an action.
Egan also pulls out his fishing rod.
I mean, it's not like anyone's surprised that that's our first move.
Since
Egan says, "I'll show you how it's done." Crap.
So as you walk up to the water and as your feet splash in, Egan turns and notices you there. He says, "Oh, bright morning to you."
Welcome back.
I say, welcome back.
It's a curse word in Goblin. You got to be careful with that. And he says, "Well, welcome back." He says, I saw something in the water, and I think I know where we are."
Where are we?
He says, "This is the Jadic Coast."
Do you have a map?
He just knows that. I don't know why that was funny to me. He's like,
How do you know that?
Because green is jade and jade is green.
And
You
I
said
guess-
jade?
And I gave you
Funny.
guys jade stones earlier too.
Oh yeah.
So he explains that he was living in a port city. And of course, he heard comings and goings of adventurers and travelers as they went in and out of the city. So, of course, people were talking about hunting for jade off the Jadic coast, and how, for some reason, jade and jade stones permeate the ocean floor there, to where people will troll the sea sometimes to try to scavenge jade to sell or to use for weapons and for magic spells. And so many of the fish here and many of the items here and many things you find in the water have that green jadic tint to them. You'll catch jadic fish and you'll find jade stones under the water. He doesn't really know where all that jade comes from, but a lot of travelers coming through his little port city call this strip of continent on the northern end of this continent the Jadic Coast.
Can I roll to search for jade?
You can wade out into the water and look around a little bit. Go ahead and roll a d12.
You can search that boat.
That is a 2.
Oh.
So sloshing deeper into the water up to your waist, and it's briny, thick with foam, as the waves are roiling around you. So it's hard to see into the water at this depth. But looking down, you do see what looks like a bit of stone sticking up out of the water. You have to submerge all the way under the water, your whole head splashing underneath it, the cold chill of the ocean water just invigorating you, waking you up to your maximum.
Oh, nice.
So you under the water for a moment and grab the rock with both hands. Lifting it up out of the water, it's dripping with a little bit of seaweed and sea water. But you notice that there's a streak of green inside of the rock, like maybe a millimeter thick, but just trailing down the center of the heavy piece of stone.
Oh, that's a nice specimen piece.
Super cool.
Yeah, it seems to be a jade-veined rock.
nice.
Don't keep it.
Oh, you should use your pickaxe against it right now.
Oh, juicy.
Well, Irving would be the one to wake up next. Roll a d6.
1.
A 1.
Dang.
So you had a dream that you were in the night game, that you were racing around, fighting the spirit of the Revanctum. And then after that, you met up in this hazy, dreamlike realm of clouds and blue sky to do night games at a rock and hits and misses. But after that, it was just that deep, black, peaceful, well, whatever, it's not like you still see things in blobs and swirls, but your eyes were closed and your thoughts were calm as it was nothing but that darkness of sleep enveloping you. As you slowly feel yourself coming awake, and you have to take that moment to be like, is it still a dream? You take a deep breath. It's salty sea air. You let it out and you're like, oh, I'm definitely awake. With a 1, you went to roll over to get up and you felt something crunch under your arm. What was that? It's wet. Little glass pieces. Was it a
Ruined the health potion.
Was it a vial? Whatever it was, it broke.
Disrespect.
Whatever it was, it broke completely.
It didn't cut me, though?
No,
Okay.
but you roll over it with your sleeved arm and it cracked over it, breaking it, spilling its contents into the canopy floor.
Dang.
After all, we can get free.
Who put this potion here?
But as you stand up, you realize you were clutching something in your other hand. It's that tattered strip of map that you had found in the dungeon below. That it had that little piece of whatever tapestry that had been painted on it, with the strange runic symbols tiny around the top part of the border. You had been clutching it tightly while you were sleeping, I guess. And there was a dream that you had had earlier in the night before the night games, which you remember vividly. You were standing in Rekapa City, but it was ancient. It was like as if the city had just been started. It was nothing more than 100 or so villagers, 5 or 6 or 7 squat little houses with a couple behind it. One main muddy street going down the center. And in that dream, you were walking up to the opening sort of walled part of the city, watching villagers building houses, dragging heavy rocks and stone away from the road, planting crops over in one edge of the corner. It all looked so rudimentary, so crude. How could this be the Rekapa Castle City you'd been into just the day before? It looks like a rustic little pig village. You see livestock running here and there through the streets, someone chasing after some chickens. The villagers here look, dirty, sweaty, worn from a hard days of work. And then in that dream, you looked off to your left, and coming down the scenic-looking grassy glade were a quartet of warriors. You don't really had recognized them; you never seen them before. But then, you noticed that one of them was a knight regaled in shiny silver armor. You also noticed a wizard, taller than the rest. His hair shaved on the sides with a ponytail on the top of his head, dark chestnut brown hair, a thoughtful expression on his face as his wizard robes draped all around him as he's striding purposefully along. Behind him, a lithe, thin figure with dark clothing, a dark mask over his face. You notice a katana sword over his back as he's crouched over, walking along, looking for any signs of danger. And behind him, a human fighter, maybe of some renown. He appears to have no weapons on his body and simple tunic and trousers and boots, though one arm seems to be made entirely of metal, and he has a metal plate over the side of his face and a red glowing spot where his eye would be. He seems just as much machine as he is man. Quite an impressive sight as these 4 adventurers, now just about 30 or 40 yards out, are making a beeline right for this city. They appear to not notice you at all, and you can see perfectly crystalline clear in this dreamlike state. So as you're sort of watching, you went to move, but realize you can't seem to move your feet for some reason. It's almost like everything is incredibly firm all around your body, as if you're wading through heavy mud. And then you get the sensation that someone's watching you. You look up at the sky for just a moment, and in the sky, perfect blue, just a cloud dotting here and there. it shimmers with a rainbow-esque stripe that seems to just permeate over it for just a briefest moment. You get the incredible sense that something is watching you. But then the night games had started, and then after that, after the Revanctum, the other night games. So as you wake up, you leaned over, crunching against that healing potion. Oops. That dream is kind of fresh in your mind as you kind of stand up, stretch your wings, flaring them out behind you, cracking your neck. Again, you had went through quite a ringer in the dungeon as well, so your muscles and your body is still throbbing a little bit here and there because of it. As you step backwards, you feel your back brushing up against the back part of the canopy of the tent. So stepping outside, that cold, brisk ocean wind just hits you full on, ruffling your feathers. You take a deep breath. It smells like fish, smells like salt, it smells like sand, it smells like the sea.
Delicious.
It is early in the morning, so it is still a little cool, a little chilly out. The full permeation of the sun hasn't even begun to set in yet. And you can hear people talking up ahead with the crashing of the waves around them. It sounds like it's Egan and Sprinkles. They're talking about something.
I'm going to walk up to him and just say, y'all talking about fishing? Because that's what I'm smelling.
Oh.
Roll D6.
It's time with the ones. We had the 6s earlier. What happened?
She up my lip.
You said, walking down the sandy beach a little bit, Sprinkles is alerted to your presence, all the way because it's your heavy footsteps on the sand. You say, I wish I could catch a, I don't know the name of the word now, but they're out there. I want to catch one.
Yeah, listen.
We got the word for fish.
The ones that are out there.
Egan rolls for an assist. Yeah,
That's why you don't have one.
A 6.
Hey, let's go. Rolling.
He says, oh, you must mean fish. It's like, look, the waters are teeming with fish. He's like, this is the Jaded Coast. He's like, you may even catch a jade bream or a sparkling jade handfish. And he's just listing off a couple fish that he's heard of that come from this place.
Egan had this knowledge the whole time.
So he'll also reveal, now that you're out there, and you after everything that happened in the Revanctum itself, he goes a little on to continue talking. He says that he's heard that on the other side of the continent that there is another port city. It says that it was called Mothrin Port. He says, but it's on the other side of the continent. He's like, you'd probably have to walk for a week along this beach to get there.
We trying to walk.
Where's the closest?
1 week of walking.
Where's the
along
biggest?
the beach? That's 7
Where's
days
the
of
biggest
fishing.
city in the mountains? You know
He's
that?
not aware of any
That's
cities or
right.
villages in the
That's
mountains.
uninterrupted week of fishing right there.
That's a fact.
What's the likelihood of?
So, Drum is the next one to wake up.
I'm stuck because there's like 2 separate things I want to do, but let me start off with the first one.
Let's
Instead of just like waking up, can I wake up and go straight into a meditation? Like, don't even open my eyes. Just go right into meditation.
Yeah, I mean, you can feel yourself waking up. Like, you can feel your senses starting to tingle and come alive as the sleep is fading out of your mind. So in that moment, you can try to roll meditate. A 7.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful.
So instead of opening your eyes, you feel yourself taking a deep breath, exhaling slowly. And when you take that deep breath again, you can there's that moment where you can have a hypersensitivity to all the smells and all the sounds around you. The billowing of the wind against the side of the canopy tent, the crashing of the waves against the shore off in the distance, the occasional squawing of a musk sparrow or of a diving seagull, or of we'll call it a starred albatross. You can hear different birds off in the distance scuttling. So it's like everything just becomes so sharp and so clear in that moment. Your eyes, of course, closed as you feel yourself in a deep, meditative-like trance. Then images start to slowly bulb and bulge up and appear in front of you. You feel yourself back in the woods when you had started this game. You were meditating peacefully in the woods. You find yourself back there again, letting the forest sounds totally encompass your senses. The occasional wind rustling through the trees, the rustle of small fauna in the underbrush. You can hear even the scraping of little squirrel hands and claws going up a tree next to you, as everything just seems to become incredibly vividly sounding in your mind. But then you open your eyes as if you were trying to wake up, but you're still in the meditation. As you're lying there with your legs crossed, you're back again in those woods. But sitting across from you in a meditative stance is yourself. Are you in an astral sense watching yourself meditating? Are you in a dreamlike meditative state now, looking back on that drum back in the past?
You gotta get out of there, bro. Your brain's gonna explode.
Yeah, there's quite a lot to ponder.
So as you're sitting, opening your eyes, and at the same time you open yours, that drum opened his eyes as well. He's breathing deeply. He looks calm and peaceful.
Wait, does he look exactly like me, or is he the one with the red eyes and the snarl?
He looks exactly like you.
Okay, well that's a good sign.
So as you put one hand up like this, you see him on the other side do the exact same thing,
Oh, snap.
right? So as the two of you are mirroring each other's motions for just a moment, you turn ahead this way and he turns that way, still looking at you the whole time. You both take another deep breath in like this, and as the both of you exhale at the same time, it's almost like the ground around you, as if you were in a bubble somehow. Everything that you see just sort of bulges out for just a moment. The trees bending, the grass bowing under your legs, the sky bowing up, as everything around you just expands out away from you. You can't make heads or tails of what's happening, but you're still in that deep meditative trance. And as you went to rest your hands back over onto your lap while you're meditating, the other drum does not follow suit this time. He just cocks his head to the side a little bit and sort of peers at you. And then he goes to speak. But as his words are coming out of his mouth, you don't hear anything, but you feel it reverberating inside your eardrums and in the back of your mind, as if your inner thoughts are speaking to yourself.
What he's saying?
Did you unlock the Jiminy Cricket?
Is your name Nail?
Now.
He says, I can feel it. There's something here that's falling away. It's getting further. Don't let it get away from you, or your soul may be lost.
Heavy.
And, as you're staring at him while he's uttering these words inside your mind, you suddenly see flames behind him in the woods, dancing up. You see an ember here and an ember there, and then flames race up a tree as smoke just billows out from behind him as the whole woods behind him is illuminated in fire. You feel yourself getting back up to your feet and standing up and backing away, but that drum is still sitting in his meditative trance, his eyes focused on you while he's sitting there, as the flames behind him are urging forward, slowly, surging towards where he's sitting. Branches ablaze, falling around him. You hear the heavy splintering of a tree behind him. Boo! You hear the anxious chittering of woodland creatures as they're running and fleeing away. Birds springing forth from bushes and trees to seek escape. But yet he's still sitting there in meditation, looking at you, saying nothing and doing nothing, as the flames that surge forward take him over. His whole body is erupted in a blaze of fire. He doesn't scream, he doesn't make a sound, but it's almost like when it does, your skin all starts to prickle and tingle with some sensation, which causes you to jar awake from your meditation and your sleep as you sit bolt upright. It's like, what was that? That was incredible. It's like, next time I see that guy, I'm going to absorb him.
That was exactly what I was thinking. I was really gonna ask, like, can I stretch my arm out real quick?
So it was quite a vivid meditation that you were in. You would say you would call it a dream, but you felt that deep, calm sense of meditation all while you were doing it. So sitting up bolt upright, you're like, oh, amazing. So you see it's just Slippy sleeping next to you over here on the other side of the tent. Just still snoring, snoozing, that little bubble. As you're just sleeping there. It seems
Poor
like
little guy.
everyone
he
else
almost got that camel and then had it swiped by the duck.
So you stand up thinking about, oh, that keeper of the Revanctum is a real lightweight. What a pushover.
Oh yeah. What a loser.
Got him with the 2-Tom.
Oh yeah. I hit quite a bit of those boss damages though. I mean, thank goodness I cut that promo. Gave us a little pep. Pep talk.
And what a difference it made. Not only did it buff you guys up, but it seemed to have done something to the boss itself to where he just wasn't landing any damage on y'all. Or minimal damage, I'll say that.
It was sick. It was like Battle Cry, but in real life.
Battle promo.
Hell yeah.
Battle promo.
Cuts the battle promo. As you look around the tent, you see no one in there but Slippy. You make sure you have all your equipment, your bag, your cloak, your weapons, your scimitar sheathed. You take a deep breath. It was just meditation. It was just a dream. That stuff wasn't real, was it? Stepping out of the canopy tent, you see the trio of Egan, Irving, and Sprinkles all standing, some knee-deep, some ankle-deep in the ocean water up ahead of you down the beach. They've already got fishing rods out, and Irving is standing next to his Kronba, his rare mount that he won. And it is taller than an average Kronba. It already has a red, we'll say a wicker-weaved saddle. And it has 2 heavy leather satchels on either side of its wide hips that you can put equipment and gear and items into. It has the pack horse passive ability, so that means that it can carry all that weight, and anything you put in the bags won't hinder its movement whatsoever.
Oh, nice. And you said that I had like basically saddlebags.
Yeah, it's got 2 saddlebags on it.
Cool.
And being a Kromba, it does have 4 legs, although each leg is thinner than you would expect. A little spindly almost. It's got a wide, bulbous center body with the saddle on top, and a bit of almost like an ostrich-like head craning up and out. The whole thing has dark yellow, bristly fur, and a wide orange beak.
Oh, nice.
So as it walks up behind you and you sort of reach out and grab it, it seems to coo in response.
Can I try to speak with it?
Go ahead, roll a d8.
Roll the gold one. Get a point.
You say, "Hey man, where did you come from?" It got summoned from the aether of your dreams, but it was suddenly standing there behind you as Drum came out of the tent. So as you're patting it and trying to talk to it, you make your way down the beach as Egan is finishing his story about what he learned about the Jadic coast, and about, I gotta remember the name of this port here, I don't want to mess it up, Maffrin Port. But he says, as far as where you guys are at now, it's so far down. I said 7 days. That's actually like 4 days. I shouldn't say that. It's about a 4-day walk down this coastline around the edge of the continent to get to where that port would be.
We could take the scenic route and still make it 7 days official.
Oh, definitely.
That'd be sweet.
Because your caravan had upgraded, it then last session gained the ability to travel across the water.
That's what I was talking about.
And so because of that, if you give the caravan the command, it will dispatch from Alrain Port and make the long watery trip over to Shunrin Port, where then it will actually make the pass through the desert path all the way over here to Muffrin Port. There's a path there's a road that goes from here to here. Now you broke north into the sands to get to Rekapa, so there were no roads there for you to take, just
Nice.
totem-like markers that you had to find.
Yeah. Sick.
But there is a path leading in this direction that caravans and carriages and travelers use to get through the desert from Shunrin to Muffrin Port. So if you give the command, the caravan will dispatch from Alrain. It will head across the sea to get here, and then from here, we'll either wait there if you want, or travel this way to get to Moffrin Port.
Let's give it the command.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
let's sit
that's
at
what I
the
was saying the
Moffrin
last time. Like, we need to dispatch
Though-
that. ASAP.
Though,
Yeah, for sure.
let me compound that with one more thing
It's
here
gonna be a
in
risk
just
rolls.
in just a moment. I'm going to add one more wrinkle to this.
Okay,
We
well,
should-
hold on.
We should invent insurance.
Slippy was having a dream, and after the night games, before you woke up, you felt yourself dreaming that you were in a tavern, but this tavern was packed. Literally, people in every seat, sitting on the bar. This tavern having an inn with a high balcony overhead with in-room doors set all around. There were people standing shoulder to shoulder all around that perimeter, all staring down at you watching. As you're standing there, dressed in a fine, dark purple suit, with a fluffed up white puffed up shirt inside of it and fluffed up collars. Standing next to you on either side of you are musicians. One a tall half elf and one a short dwarf with some kind of percussion instrument. So as the three of you were standing there, you pull out your lyre and you were going to attempt to play what you would hope would be the best tavern ditty of your entire life.
Oh, dude. This is like either a nightmare or
A 7! Nice!
go!
Tapping your foot a couple times, the other two musicians all jump in at the same time as you begin playing this incredibly complicated melodic tavern ditty. You know, and the percussion is boom, ba boom, ba boom, and that elf was playing some kind of a wooded flute instrument, and he's just beep, ba deep, ba dee, deep, dee, dee, away as the three of you start playing in incredible synchronicity. The tavern immediately goes up into an uproar. People throwing their hands up in the air, jumping on the tables, hooking arms and swirling around in a do-si-do as everyone starts dancing and jiving and just caught up in the enthrallment of your music. And as you're playing, you can even see the small little waves of magic energy coming off the trio of you. As you're playing it, and it's pulsing, the magic coming off of you as you're playing.
Can I attempt to play a sweeping score at the same time to increase the speed?
Yeah, you're a symphonier, so you can play a second song at the same time.
Nice.
A 4. So as you still playing and you have to hold it like this, but as one hand comes around flicking the strings like this, the other hand is coming around on the back of the lyre as you're now playing it with two hands at the same time. So as you're thrumming two tunes at the same time, the magical effect that happens here is immediate and incredible. The waves of magic that were pulsing off you now have a reddish hint and a hue, with the magic tendrils sweeping out from where you're standing, reaching out, wafting around people's faces and shoulders as they're dancing around in the crowd. Do it. Stand up where you're at, everyone, in response to Slippy's amazing symphony you're playing in the realm of his dreams, and just do a little ditty. Do a little dance. Just get up and move your hands. The crowd, as soon as that red tendrils of magic pulse out from you, the whole crowd this time stops for a moment and starts shaking for just a second. And then in that incredible moment, that incredible music all turns to chaos as they all start to turn and start punching and striking each other all at the same time. As the whole tavern breaks out into what must be a 60-man tavern room brawl.
Sweet.
People go falling over the banisters, falling crashing into the tables. People get spilled over the bar, broken out through windows. The doors get blown open as people get pushed outside. As massive bedlam and chaos erupts inside the tavern, the three of you continue playing.
Can I attempt to jump in, like while playing, like predate bound and keep playing at the same time?
So if you do the predate bound, you'll have to stop playing to try to do it. And it was that moment where one of the heavy barbarian fellows crashes into the table in front of you. He looks up at the three of you still playing, and there's that moment where you see his eyes narrow and his teeth clench and his brow furrow as he rushes up like he's going to plow himself right into you. And in that thundering moment before he's about to strike, your eyes open up, and you're looking up at the canopy tent up in front of you. Sweat drifting off of your brow as you're like,
Okay, let's take him. Put him back in the game.
He just slams your head against the pillow. Go back.
So there's no one in the tent around you. You see a couple broken pieces of glass and a wet puddle over there in the corner. But other than that, there's nothing going on in this tent.
I don't want to play deductive reasoning of who had a wet dream in here.
Oh, goodness. I wasn't going in that direction, but there it is.
But
Apparently it was you.
I'll step outside. That was anyone but me. I want to
Making
go
sure
outside and start breaking down the canopy.
So as soon as you walk out of the tent, the morning brisk ocean air assails you. It's cold. You still see it's a little dusky off in the ocean's distance, with the sun now rising up over the mountains on this side of you, casting its light over the sands and the beach, and the mountains and the water. As you start pulling out stakes and rolling up canvas and breaking the tent down, you can already hear everyone behind you a bit in the ocean's waves. They're talking about something. They're having a conversation out there, all holding their rods in their hands.
Actually, instead of having my rod, I before we start fishing, or at least before y'all start fishing,
We should work together.
I would like to have both of my shovels, and I would like to use channel on my fever dig and use a 3 MP dig to dig like a little fishing hole, so like fish can bottleneck close to us.
Oh, interesting. So
Like do it right on the shoreline.
using your what?
I think that only works if we're digging on the water.
Well, he's a mining skill.
Yeah, for sand it wouldn't be the same. 'Cause he's just trolloping sand.
Could we roll a work together roll before it though, to try and help him wallow out the sand?
If everyone wants to, you're breaking down the tent still. So will the
Yes,
three of you
yeah.
roll a work together roll? And Egan is with you.
Since both of you guys have worked together, I'm probably let
I
me go try and help him break down the tent, and then we can roll a work together roll and break it down the tent.
That's smart.
Egan can roll with y'all and work together too.
Hey,
Let me roll
yeah,
for
he's
you.
already in the water.
Yeah,
He
they
is.
did.
Let me roll for Egan.
And remember, my favorite dig is 3 MP rather than.
Bells it to a 4, and he lands a 1.
Oh no! Now you owe it to him to hit his.
Well, do you want to try to hit his?
Sprinkles
I
hit
can
the
hit
1,
one
hit the
here.
4
Yeah, I
on his
got the
work together
D6.
roll.
Oh, wait, do I?
Well, let me use the D4 for
Oh, I
work
have
together.
team effort. Actually.
Well, that's a 1d6 then instead of a d4. So then reroll Egan's, or put Egan's back to where it was before you roll to hit it.
It was a 1 before, right?
No, I
Before you
used
hit.
I used Egan's to hit mine.
Oh,
Yeah, and then yours rolled into a 4, and he rolled into a 1, so you were going to hit.
so if he already hit
Oh.
yours, then yours must have already counted.
Did
You
you?
said he rolled to a 4 first.
No, he rolled yours into a 4,
Yeah.
and he rolled a 1.
Okay. So he's at 1.
I mean, unless you're gonna roll 12 for you.
But if he hit yours, then you committed that roll to be there.
This is a roll
I
for
can
work
I can
together,
re-roll
right?
his. Is what you're saying.
No,
No.
because you rolled yours, then he hit yours.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and since you got a
You got
Well,
it.
that's what I thought.
This
but
is the
since
roll
you
for
got a
work
4,
together,
you
right?
can
Okay.
re-roll it, right?
3.
Ooh.
I hit a
Rolled
3.
D6
What?
to work together roll still.
I have D6. I have team
But you
effort.
rolled the first work together roll on d4, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then he hit yours, which locked that d4 in. So you,
Oh, so well, I mean, I rolled the 4, so you want me to still roll the 4?
yeah.
Okay, that's what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Try to hit his. I rolled 3.
What is he?
A 2.
Okay,
A successful work together is if they match their numbers.
Oh.
Set it back up.
This one's so hard to read.
Jumps over it and lands a 2.
Yeah. Ouch.
So we have matching 2s.
2, 2, 3. Hey. Shout out to 55622.
Tis true. Tis true. Did you already?
That's more
Everyone,
than
everyone
half.
already rolled theirs.
Yeah, I rolled mine.
That's more than half.
So whoever rolled the 2s, get the work together roll. They get the +1.
Hey.
And Irving and Slippy can roll a work together to break the tent down. A 4
The 3.
and a 3. Roll that 4 again.
Hit my 3. Oh, it was in the corner. To be fair.
Oh, it's
Oh,
okay.
hey!
Lands it into a 4. Roll your 4 again.
2. Do I hit that? I ain't
You
I
try.
already landed a 4.
4, and he knocked you into a 2 yet again, but he hit another 4. And a 1.
Dang. None of them match.
No matches as the two of you go to start breaking it down. It's going to take you probably the duration of the turn. But as the three of you are working together, you've got both shovels out, and you can feel your chi energy channeling up inside of you, right? As you feel your muscles start to bulge and tense up from the force of your exertion. So as soon as you back up out of the water a little bit, you go ahead and cast Fever Dig.
With a 3 charge, not just 1.
4.
A 4. So as you start throwing your shovel, and they're like in the stabbing positions, like as you're just digging into the sand here, making a trough. Boom, 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 stepping back and away from it. It's a spot to where once the wave breaks against this part of the shore here, some of the water will rush up into that trough. As you start going back and back and back, you make about an 8-foot long, about a 1 foot deep trough of sand here.
Would that count as a small body of water?
It's the ocean.
But all right, hold on. Let me put on my
It only
attorney
covers
clothes.
most of the planet.
But it goes
If
into
it's Earth.
this little fishing hole, right? Which is like it's a part,
Now
but
we see
it's
the plan
technically
unfold.
its own thing. You know what I mean? I feel like a hippie in court trying to discuss a DUI. But imagine it's like its own little fishing hole. You know what I mean? Like,
If it wasn't the ocean, that means you would roll a smaller number to fish it.
that's fine with me. I have a +2.
So while everyone else is fishing the ocean, you're just gonna fish your little
Pond.
trough pond.
Yes. With my little river rod.
I certainly would not stop you. But as you finish digging out that long, narrow trough, coming to a bit of a bulb at the end where the water will pool up, as soon as a wave crashes against the shore, it happens exactly the way you pictured it, where the water rushes up a little bit, 3 or 4 feet in, and before it draws back, the next wave crashes it, pushing the water in even further. After about the rest of your turn and duration, you do see water start to lip up and form as the pool you made, and it's only about 4 feet wide in any direction. Slowly starts to fill up, and the sand below has to absorb some of the water first, of course. But then you start to see a little pool and a little puddle form as the crashing waves push more water through the trough into it, and it slowly fills up.
Hey, look, there were a lot of geniuses that were called insane. You just gotta trust the process.
I mean, I could live with some bait. That'd be dope. So if you catch like some.
Wait, can I throw
crawfish
can I throw this like live bait trap I have into this hole?
Sure. If you're okay with that, right?
Oh, for sure. Or even into the little place where it funnels, because then it'd have to go right in.
Oh, dude, yeah, you should put it at the opening into the little trough pond.
And I
So
wouldn't
you
mind
probably- Yeah.
digging some more if I need to expand it.
Yeah, he's just going to drop the wire trap in there.
It's the oval
And-
wire fishing.
And it was only half filled with water at that point. So it was the water from the crashing waves pushing the water through the line dug in the sand. It slowly fills up, and over the top of it, you made the thing about 3 feet deep. And so as it slowly fills up from the crashing of the waves, it does fill up with salty water. And you can see the trap somewhat there in the bottom.
Good.
So as Irving and Slippy finish putting away the tent and packing away the sea tent, was that in your inventory?
Yes.
Okay. The sea tent is packed away. And you notice your Cranba, Laracel, you hear it striding up behind you. You feel it nudge your shoulder. As you turn, it lets out a squawk, squawk.
Nice. Can I try to do a companion roll to see if I can
Roll a
communicate
1d6.
Nice.
Oh my god, come on.
Well, you're not
Am I
sure.
doing well at it?
You're not sure what it's going on about, but it may be hungry.
I will
Feed
feed
it.
it. What do I have that I can feed it with? I got probably a punch.
I paid.
Let's find out. It's an ostrich. I think it eats
Oh, yeah, you're
lizzies. Lizzies.
Where's he from?
I mean, I guess like seeds or.
I'll also give Irving 1 jade stone.
Oh, he had further up the beach. He had explored a bit while everyone else was fishing in the last session. He found a shipwreck, and amongst the shipwreck, deep below the water there in the shoals, he found a satchel full of jade stones.
Whoa.
That surely had been recovered somewhere in the jade, along the jaded coast. So yeah, he flips you one. It's about this big around and about this thick, made out of solid, beautiful jade.
Nice. And grab it and say, "Thanks, man. This is smooth."
Yeah, I got it from a boat up the coast.
Nice.
He also salvaged quite a bit of dead wood that you had in your inventory using to start fires. So pretty valuable, all in all. A good haul for sure.
I was gonna feed it some. Try first the Dalovich high-end jerky. I've got 2 pounds of it. I'm gonna just tear off a piece to see if he wants it. Or it
So
wants it.
tearing a strip of the meat off, you hold it under its beak. It seems to sniff it, and then its fur just sort of shakes for a second as it just goes squawk.
I'm gonna eat it and then I'll go on to the next thing. Let's try a jar of crimson berries.
Oh,
I've got 1.5 jars of crimson berries. I'm gonna pour out a handful. Let's see if it likes crimson berries.
So pouring out a handful of the crimson berries, it looks at them, sniffing for a moment, and then pecks one. And its beak goes up as it gobbles the one down. It then goes squirrel, squirrel, and then begins pecking at all of them. Just boom, 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 eating them right out of your hand. Before you know it, your hand is empty.
All right, sweet. I don't think I got any dirt on me, but I'm gonna, as the first available moment, I'm gonna try and fill. I've got a satchel. I'm trying to fill that satchel with dirt, and then plant a crimson berry in it to see if I can grow like more crimson berries to feed my grandma.
You're gonna have to go further up the coast. It's nothing but sand all around you.
Oh.
probably germinated.
How many rounds of fishing would that cost me?
I mean, you have to walk quite a ways up the sand because it is rocky peaks that start up behind you, a couple 100 yards. And before that, it's that, you see little bramblewood, little thick clumps of grass growing out of the sand before it then starts to turn into a mixture of sand and dirt. And then from there, it's almost immediately like the hard, craggy sections of the rock as they spring up out of the ground. So any dirt you find here will be minimal, and it would still even be mixed with sand.
Okay. All right. Oh, I got a dirt-filled glove with the shimmer set dirt that I forgot about.
A glove filled with dirt?
Yeah, can I plant a couple of the berries in it? It's a glove.
Only a true sign of shimmer set would have that.
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead.
Nice.
Try to
Alright,
seed
so-
for like each finger.
Dirt-filled glove, cranberry seeds, or
Oh, the crimson berries?
crimson berries.
The cramba does seem to like them. So yeah, you can drop a couple of berries in there and shake it around to make sure that they're in there well. And as you do that, Laracel, your cramba, just sort of strides over to where that trough pond is, now filled with seawater. It dips its head in, all the way up over its head, drinking the seawater, right?
Yeah, go ahead, wait.
And then as soon as it seems to have its fill, its head breaks back out of the water, and it shakes for just a second. It then starts making a hach, 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 hach sound.
That's it. Get it out.
It then hawks up this huge, thick, white ball of salt, and it coughs it up and spits it down onto the sand.
Yeah, you can
Like a
use
whole
that
ball of
preserve-
salt. So this is like a desalination process in an animal. Like it just desalts the water and just
Well,
drinks the water.
Apparently, crambas, because water isn't very plentiful in the desert, it apparently has the ability to drink seawater.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
And we get free salt. I'm gonna put that in my backpack. Is it just like a block of salt?
It's a hunk of salt.
Nice.
Who will never go in season again.
Oh, salt for the rest of the game.
We got the image. Nice.
So as everyone now is kind of standing out looking over the ocean, there was that ability that you had picked up at the end of the session when you had beat the Revanctum. What was the name of that ability?
I'm trying to find it. Is it on the front page? No. Where did I put it? Was it a team skill or a passive skill?
It wasn't a team skill, and it wasn't. It was a.
It was more like a guiding skill. Like you activated an old guiding skill. Our next
Was it like?
objective.
Did it cost me MP?
No.
Okay, then okay, a D8 for Holy Way.
Holy Way. Although, instead of calling it Holy Way, I'm going to, because I was trying to think of a better name for it when I was coming up with it. I'm going to call it Faded Way.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Small
Give 'em an
small
old
text
start.
change, small errata.
Small text change, big ability change.
So, go ahead and use it.
Right now, it is 5 a day. I will pop one right now. 1d8. Let's see what happens. Yeet. That's a 4.
As soon as you feel that, you remember that the keeper of the Revanctum had bestowed upon you some kind of ability in his final moments. It was like a ball of warmth that settled inside of your chest. And as it cooled and faded away, you still felt it in there, like a muscle inside your chest. As you focus your mind and you concentrate on it, you wouldn't be able to see this per se, but as everyone else is standing there in, ankle deep in the water, getting their fishing rods out, talking about catching fish and what they're going to catch, and they can't wait to get it cast, suddenly a beam of yellow light shoots straight out of your chest. It makes a sudden sound as it sprinkles out like this and fires straight ahead of you, north across the ocean.
Irving, do you see that? Trick question.
I feel it. I don't know if that counts. How far is it going?
It seems for the moment, and this move only lasts a couple seconds when you do it, but it boom beams out in a tight pinpoint beam of yellow light straight out from your chest, pointing straight north across the ocean surface.
I don't know what north is.
It felt like something was shooting out of me.
Apparently, Egan does.
It felt like something was shooting out of me.
Egan,
Did
where-
somebody
where-
explain that to me
Egan,
so
where's
that I
that
know
beam
what
going
I'm
at?
shooting? Somebody explain that to me so that I know what I'm shooting.
There's a beam of light coming out of your chest.
He waves
I'm
his
gonna
hand
use it
over in
again.
front of his chest. His hand passes through it, but yet it doesn't break the light.
You can't see me.
Lucina beam.
So that's 2 uses gone.
Oh, you're gonna use it again?
Yeah, laser beam.
Can I use take a knee first?
How many times a day is that?
It's 3. We used it once.
Go ahead. A 14. As you were already knee deep in the salty ocean water, as you take a knee, the water up to your chest, you can see just up ahead of you, 10, 12 feet, the small shadowed images of fish swimming around up there. You close your eyes for a second and cast your thoughts up above. You hear no response.
It'll work. It'll work one day.
It may. It may work one day, but that day does not seem to be today.
Yeah, can you recover after that rest?
Yeah, everyone has got a full rest. Everyone's
Yeah.
fully healed.
Everyone should be
Full HP,
everything.
full AP, everything is fully healed.
So I used Faded Way again. It's just does the exact same thing.
Yeah,
Laser again.
yeah, but you can always roll to see if you hit the 8.
Yay!
Yeah, I guess my other take a knee was
5. So this time, as it was about to dim and flicker out, you puff your chest out again, and it goes bling, and it's a straight light shining out of your chest in a pinpoint bit of a spot, straight out ahead of you, north, about 2 feet above the edge of the ocean, going out as far as either 3 of you could see. It seems to go out infinitely over the ocean surface.
I've got laser beams.
But now this time, as Drum walks in front of you, wading up to knee deep in the ocean, you wave your hands in front of it. Though your hand breaks through the surface of the light, it doesn't stop the beam from shining.
Can I take my hand that's extended and wave it in front of his eyes and then start giggling to myself?
Can I jab him in the ribs?
Both of you roll a d6.
Let's go. I know what you're doing. You ding dong.
Well, that can't happen.
That is a 6.
They said that.
What?
Oh, but it's gonna happen.
In that one moment where you were doing this over the beam of light over his chest, and you went to wave it up over in front of his face, his hand comes up lightning fast, catching your wrist.
Clever duck.
I'm a bird man, but I don't have a bird brain.
Oh!
That's nice.
So, and Egan had explained that, he thought that you guys were on the Jaded Coast. And again, walking 3 or 4 days along the coastline will take you to Moffrin Port. But it seems that the Fated Way takes you straight north across the ocean. You could also head back the other way on the coastline, and it will go on even further before wrapping around and arriving you back at Shunrin Port. So looking at this small continent that you're on here, and you're here now, is this where it says Jaded Coast? There's Rekapa Castle, and the mountains behind it. You could walk west to your right along the beach here, and it'll eventually become nothing but mountains as it wraps around, heading back towards Shunrin Port. Or you could walk east, right, and it's sand for quite a while until the days would pass and you'd arrive at Moffrin Port. Those are options you could have. You could head back behind you.
I want to go to the mountains.
You can head back behind you, going south into the mountains.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the mountains too, but then there's not really any
You
fish
just
in
got
the
like a
mountains.
sand mountain.
And
That's what it's all
We can
about.
make use of
Also,
the new sand
one-
mountain.
another point, we could always follow the lasers that I've got.
That is the Fated Way, though at the moment it takes you directly out across the ocean and you have no boat.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have to
well-
get to either one eventually.
All right, so
Yeah, let's go to
so
Port City, I guess.
Yeah, Moffrin Port, Skillish.
But I'm looking for like a sniper master along the way, like an arching.
You should find the sniper
An
master
archer.
that will
There was
like,
supposed to
come
be
on the road
one.
with us.
There was supposed to be like a ranging master or something like that in the Highland Mountains.
Oh, okay, I got
Or
you.
the high. Yeah, the high. I have it written down.
Well, I have a skill that points the same direction all the time.
Yes, we can always.
So
use
like we
that.
can just use that later. Let's go to the mountains and find you a range master.
I'll pay each and every one of you.
So are you heading
What about you?
south behind you into the mountains behind you, or are you walking east along the beach, or walking
I mean, we
west
don't
along
really
the beach?
know any. Let's go to that port city. We can pick up information maybe about
And go to
master
the convoy.
first. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
we should just go to the city first.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go see the city.
I do want to go to the mountains. Let's
I
not
just-
forget about that.
I just want to see if Riston's like learned anything really cool.
It is a new day.
And caravan rolls.
Yeah, and caravan rolls.
Do you have any caravan rolls yet for the day? It is a brand new day, and so there would be. Well, actually, let me get my caravan card out here. I'll tell you exactly what we got going on.
Caravan card. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, and also, I was looking through my items, and I have something called Cranba equipment. Does that apply to my Cranba?
Yes.
What?
What?
That's crazy. I've had that Cranba equipment for like a long
That
time
was
now.
fake.
Look at how that works out.
Really?
Yeah, I've had
That
it.
is
Look,
wild.
I've had it for longer than I've had the bird nest, the hand mirror, the mirror of ear set that I could transfer stuff. I've had it for a long time, dude.
Well, that is amazing that you had Cranba equipment long before you ever had the opportunity to get a rare Cranba, and then you won that Cranba.
Let's freaking go. Thanks,
So
Dice.
this Cranba equipment seems to be a heavy leather-bound saddle. It also seems to be that leather saddle has sloping leather pieces that come off the sides of it to offer protection against its rib cage and sides. It also has a small little helmet piece that would go over its head. It almost has like eye guiders that block its vision on the left and the right.
Nice.
I forget what those are called. They're blinders. Are they called blinders?
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah.
It also has these strange things that seem to go on its front hooves. They seem to be like little bracketed metal pieces that would maybe, once clasped over its hooves, come over the top of it to allow better movements or attacking.
You telling me I can give my camel, ostrich claws.
It seems to be like, some kind of metal jagged pieces hooked to a bracket piece that would go around the ankle of its front hooves. So it could be used for moving quicker through the sand, or climbing up terrain, or maybe attacking.
I'm just gonna put my hand on its, like, the base of its neck, right at its shoulders, and I'm just gonna be like, we've got big things in store.
It looks at you and goes, squawk.
Yeah, squawk indeed, friend. Squawk indeed.
Will you equip it?
Yeah, absolutely. The heavy leather saddle.
Okay. And also, it's a blinder helmet, and we'll call them bronze talons.
Nice.
Interesting. You had that equipment all this time.
That's so sick, dude.
Some would say it's destiny.
Some would say
Yeah.
it's density.
Some would say it's blind luck.
Oh! I'm starting to work out that there's no such thing as luck here. If it seems to be fated to happen.
Yeah, for real.
Let's get to the fishing.
So yeah, there will be opportunities now for everyone to do a little bit of fishing if you would
work
like.
together on the fishing.
Your guys are fishing individually.
Throw my line in. What is that, a D12?
Yeah, go ahead and cast it out first. Roll that d12. The
was
fishing
first.
has
Oh,
begun.
first. Yours was higher. You go ahead.
Oh, what was yours?
Mine was a 4.
5? Okay. It'll be a d6 for the fish's distance. The fish's distance is 1.
Get the harpoon, please.
Who has to get the harpoon?
Both of us.
You both have it in this
You can
campaign?
use it twice.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on.
You upgraded it.
Let me double check.
Make sure you have get the harpoon before.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it in this 2d4.
It's right here.
I got rolled
Okay.
2 3s, so neither one. of
So
them
all the
did.
harpoon shots miss.
It's alright.
All right, roll to catch the fish. I open with a 6. Battles it into a 6 and ties the 6. Roll bonuses. No bonus, no bonus. Roll for the roll off. This is for the catch. A 1 and a 4. Good catch. You cast the line out in the water, and a scant minute later, you feel something tug and bite on the line. Quickly reeling it in. This seems to be a Jadic paddlefish. You notice that maybe it was a brown paddlefish, but it's got green streaks going down its scales and over its back.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Like me, that you caught it.
That's cool.
Who will fish next?
Me. I'm kidding. Go ahead. You're next to the line.
I'm gonna use my ocean rod and then attach a bone chaser lure. I've got 3 of them left, so
Okay.
I'm gonna go to 2.
That add a +2 to your distance. That is a 2 + 2 for a 4. Roll a 1d4 for fish distance. The fish's distance is 3.
Might
All
be
right.
something that's at least meat.
Time to catch this fish. That's a 4. And that is a 4 to tie. Let's roll them again. A 6.
Battle.
Battles it into a 4, but cannot win with the 1. Its distance goes up to 4. A 1. And a 5. That is 4 away. It goes down to 3 and then down again to 2. A 6. Battles it into a 6. Cannot win. I will roll my bonus. A second 6.
A third 6.
If I roll a third 6, this fish is getting away, unfortunately.
Please no.
A 1.
Oh,
There you
I was
go.
about to
But it
say
did go up. The
that.
distance goes up to a 3. It rolled a 5.
Dadgummit. I'm gonna do this. Yeah.
Battles it to a 1 and wins. A 4 away. That takes it down to a 2 and then down to a 1.
Wait,
Go.
I'm gonna get the harpoon.
Oh yeah, me too.
Gets the harpoon and misses. Gets the harpoon and misses the first shot.
Use it again.
And hits the second one. Beautiful.
Oh,
Nice
sad
catch. Nice catch. You catch a jaded pupfish.
Pupfish. Oh, look at the puppy.
But it's jaded.
Oh, it's called Jadic. Jadic. Jadic.
Oh,
Wait.
Jadic.
Yeah.
Was mine like a
Yes,
Jadic?
it's a Jadic. Jadic.
Okay.
A Jadic pupfish.
How'd you spell it again?
Jadic. Yeah,
Nice.
they're rolling. There hasn't been a big fish roll yet, but the fishing has just started. Drum, wilt thou cast your rod into the bottomless depths, much like you would cast your fate into the wild oblivion of the future beyond?
I'm thinking, yeah. I'm gonna cast. So, with the river rod and the little, which dice do I roll again? D8 or 10?
Oh yeah, you're fishing in your little trough pond.
Yes.
So yeah, that would be a D8.
My
All right.
trap is also.
But remember, I get a +2.
So a D8 plus 2. A 1 plus 2. That is
I knew
a
it's a plus
3.
two.
Feel you, bro. I roll a 2 plus 2.
Distance is 3. Which almost makes no sense because you're standing right over it. But I roll a 3.
Jeez.
Alright, roll to catch this fish. I open with a 4. Hits a 6.
Let's go.
Brings it down to 2 and roll again.
Shoot.
Woo!
Yeah.
A 4.
Oh.
Alright, I roll a 2. Hits a 5. Brings me down to 1.
Get the harpoon.
Hit the harpoon. Does not
Here,
land.
your harpoon.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
First one is a miss
Get it
with a
again.
2.
Alright, I don't
Hit
want
mine.
to get it with that one anymore. Where is yours?
I took it out.
Should hit yours?
Oh, he took it down.
Yeah, that's like.
Second one is a 3. This is for the catch. 5 on a 2. Good catch.
Nice.
Let's go.
He didn't need that.
So on a 3, you catch a Jadic split fin.
Okay, you're gonna have to. What was that?
Jaded split.
How does Jadic spell?
Jadic.
Gotcha. Split fang?
Split fin.
Split fin, gotcha. Pretty hard to hear.
Oh, I don't have a fishing rod, but Egan does.
I'm getting old.
Well, Egan, what rod? He has an ocean rod?
He just has a regular fishing rod.
Oh, well then that's a D10. Egan hits a 6. Nice. So a fish's distance is going to be 4. All right.
Yeah, I
You
need
can
my
drop it
blue
down
one
if you
back.
want, but,
Opens with a 5. Battles it. Does not win. It goes up to a 5. A 5.
Oop.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, does not win with a 4. Its distance goes out to 6. A 3.
Closer to anything.
Hits a 1. The fish's distance goes out to 7.
He had to change dice. You get closer.
As Egan, straining under the weight of this fish, sees the line drawing further and further out into the ocean. A 4.
Oh, 6.
Battles it to a 6 and ties it with a 6. Roll your bonus. 5 and a 2. No bonuses. And roll for the tie-off. A 4 on a 3 as the fish draws out to an 8. Egan hits a 1. I'm going to do you a real solid right now.
Good.
Oh! I hit a 6.
No
The
way.
fish's distance moves up to
Ain't
9.
doing much of a solid.
A 2. And a 2 to tie it. Roll them again. A 6. And a 3. Its distance goes up to 10. And as soon as it does, the line violently snaps and breaks as Egan falls stumbling over backwards, his black splashing into the water. The fish has escaped.
Must have been a crackfish.
I'm glad Egan.
Was this any of your dices, or was this my dice?
That is, I think.
Oh, that's mine.
Okay.
And speaking of people's dice that I think are other people's, I have 2 of these, and I think this one is yours.
Oh, so, you know, we play with so many dice in the campaign at the brewery that I know people's dices are getting mixed up. I think someone even ended up missing a dice. So, like, I gotta look through all mine and see what I've got. So,
Yeah.
I think I gotta make sure that keeping all the dice back in their homes when the session ends for sure. I hate for someone to buy a nice, beautiful set of dice and then, like, end up missing one. You know, it's just like, that hurts. That
Yeah.
cuts me real deep.
Yeah, I'm missing my D12 for one of my sets, and it's just like, ah.
So if you want to borrow someone's rod, I'm sure they'll let you use it.
I'm gonna dive into the water.
Wait. Can I tie a rope on and use bait again?
Sure.
Let's freaking do it.
So both of you roll a d6.
Can we use work together to help them?
Help them fashion a rope around Slippy's waist. He hit a 6. For this,
Never mind.
and a 2. Roll your 6 again.
Yes.
Knocks it into a 6.
Matching sixes.
Oh.
A second 6. Ooh. And a 5. Man.
6, 6, 5. Where's my 6 assists? Best after the mirror reverse set.
Yeah, and so I'll give you each a team skill. I'll call it slip lore.
Slip lore. Nice.
The 1 MP that you each can use at the same time while you're in an area where you can fish.
Alright, so we got 1 AP, and what was the dice roll?
They'd be matching these 6s.
Yeah.
A D8.
Alright, and so we're using that right now, or can we use it?
Oh, that yeah, it
Yeah,
counts because you did it and learned the skill. It'll count as using the skill for this turn. As you quickly tie a heavy stretch of rope around his squat waist, and as he bounds, splashing into the water, he leaps out ahead, splashing, and then you see nothing but the rope, curling out away from you as he's sinking, going deeper out into the shoals out ahead of you. And you do see small little schools of puffer clowns and small little jadic sardines, little tiny ones, around you in small little bustling schools. As the briny water rushes up past you, you took a deep breath as you dive below the surface of the ocean. And the first thing that you see out ahead is a massive ray, about 4 feet long, a thick body like this, with 4 beady eyes out in front, and the whole thing has a green hue to it. Do you swim towards it?
Can I use predate lurk underwater?
Yeah, you're not sure if it's seen you yet. Go ahead and try it.
Predate lurk is once a day, and it's a D8.
That is a 2. So as you try to stop your motion in the water,
Predate foe to reroll that 8.
he's going to re-roll it.
Oh.
That is a 1.
That was 1.
Unreal. So as you try to stop your body's motion in the ocean and pivot your body around to get around behind the ray, it twists its body around, suddenly seeing you. It then just starts to swim, lurching towards you, and because it's underwater and it's drawing closer, it's coming more and more into view. It's wide, call them wings it has on it, but it's fins, just drifting up and down, rippling in the water as it's drawing closer and closer and closer. It's getting to the point to where it's almost right in front of you.
I hold my nubs out as if I'm gonna hug it.
It's going to dash forward in a sudden motion and try to bite you with a 4. A 6. Roll it again. Knocked me into a 6.
What exactly happened?
As you thrust your hand out, its a small ray-like mouth opens up, revealing small needle-like pointy teeth. Its whole mouth goes over your arm. You take 1 damage as it bites in firmly. But as it goes to pull you away, the rope holding you suddenly goes taut as you feel it tighten up. Its distance out was about 4. So now you're going to have to roll to reel in the line. And I'll give you a +1 because of the slip lure. Battles it, hits the 6, draws it to a 3.
Reroll. Oh god. Reroll.
Oh,
god.
man, he's drunk off power.
Reroll 2.
A 3
I can beat that.
and a 4, down to 2. Where's the 2? Where's the 2? All right, draw it in further. I roll a 5. A 4 and a 2 draws it into a 1. It is at 1.
Get the harpoon.
Yeah.
Go ahead. A 1.
Usually
One.
You're just watching harpoons splash in the water all around you. Battles it into a 4.
I hit the 4.
Roll the 4 again.
Did he hit a 4 or just me?
I had a 3.
Knocked it into a 4 and lands a 4. 4s all around.
Let me go first.
Yep.
A 1.
Oh.
It's back.
Knocked it into a 4.
That upgraded might get the harpoon.
Ooh, yes, it definitely
That's
does.
Twice.
Let's freaking go, dude. Roll for 4.
Dang.
4, 4, 4.
Nice catch. So, do you want to add a charge to get the harpoon, or do you want to upgrade to get the harpoon skill?
I added a charge. You should upgrade it.
Let's upgrade.
So it's called heavy harpoon. Instead of rolling a 1d4 now, you roll a 1d6.
Nice.
Let's go. And can he target from
On a
distance
4,
too?
you will still get the catch with the harpoon, but on a 6, you will catch it and get a bonus.
Let's go.
Does he also catch on 5?
No.
So just on a 4 and a 6.
Yes.
6.
So this time you were watching a harpoon streak into the water, and then another one over top of you, breaking the top of the surface of the water as you feel yourself getting dragged further and further back towards the shore. This time the harpoon that lands and sticks into the ray is only a couple of inches over the top of your head. It just missed you. Striking the top of the ray, you see blood welling out into the water surface as you turn, swimming back towards the shore as you get dragged out of the ocean's depths. It is a jadic ray. So was your catch, really, because its mouth was over your arm.
Yeah,
so as you drag it out of the water, you're pulling it out now by the inside of its mouth and its jaw as you're clenching it, pulling it out of the water. The harpoon's still sticking out of its back. It's a large jadic ray.
I'm going to use Predate Singe to sort of cook it and then start eating it.
Go ahead and predate Singe.
Can I have some?
I'll use Predate Slash first to chop it up for us.
Okay.
Wait,
I can use 7.
Predate Slash is...
I have a sword.
2D4.
I have two daggers. I can just cut it up.
A 1 and a 3. The 3's enough.
Use Raving Predate Foe to roll both.
Go ahead.
Even the 3.
Both.
Looking for 4s.
Let's go.
Looking for 4s. A 4 and a 4. 2 4s. Let's go. Roll them again.
Dude. Sick.
A 2 and a 1. So yeah, on 2 4s, because your hand was still somewhat inside of its mouth. You heaving your body back, hoist it up into the air, and while it does a slow ambling turn into the air, it's a wide mana ray. So it's doing its turn. You draw your sword out and you slice twice into the air, cutting into half and then halves again, as 4 chunks of it land in the sand around your feet.
Hey, that's one for everybody.
2 4s.
We can season that later and I can simmer it.
I'm going to eat one of those right now, though.
Roll a d8. A 1. Dang it.
Today.
So you did.
Use one more Raven Predate.
Woo! It flew away.
I
I
found
was
it.
gonna hit him in there.
Ooh, it landed in my dice box.
Nice.
This is why you don't have deep pull. You get 6s.
Oh.
A 1.
Oh, I hate to see it.
Oh my goodness. Though you're able to eat it, you're not able to really absorb it enough to contain any of the skills that may have been drawn within. But for mana ray meat, it's surprisingly not stringy at all. It's pretty tender. Though you ate it raw. But there are 3 heavy chunks of jadic mana ray still strewn about you in the sand.
Oh, that's all for them.
Oh, you each get a hunk of jadic mana ray.
Nice.
Or jadic ray. So now that everyone has fished one time, and again you drew back out of the water to cut the fish apart. So now that the 5 of you are standing back on the shore, examining the fish you caught and taking stock of the creatures that you just captured, the turn order restarts.
I think I went first or second. Was it me?
Yeah. Wilt thou fish again? That is a 6. So we'll roll a d6 for fish distance. Fish distance is a 5. Good luck. I start out with a deuce. A 4, bringing the distance down to 4. A 4. Battles it to... a 6 to tie a 6. Roll your bonus. A 3 and a 2. No bonus, roll for the roll-off. A 4. And a 3. Its distance moves back up to 5. A 2. And a 1. Its distance moves up to 6. A 5. Battles it. With precision. Hits me at a 1. Lands the 6. I go up to 7. And I roll a bonus. Get the dice out of there. No bonus. Dice out of there. Alright, it's at a 7. Roll again. I roll a 4.
What turn is
It started out at a 5, and you've beaten it like twice, and then it's beaten you 3 or 4 times. Like turn 6.
Okay.
I'll say turn 5. Hey, you got that one. Down to 6. Roll it again.
Bonus.
Oh.
No bonus. It is down to 6. A 6. Wins with the 6. Takes it down to 5. Going into turns. A second 6. I'm down to 4. Here we go. Here we go. Not 3 6s. The fish's distance is down to 4. Going into turn 7. A 1. And a 2. It goes down to 3. As the fish draws closer and closer, you can start to see its dark body under the break of the waves. It looks to be a big fish. A 1. And a 6.
Hey.
Down to 2. Down to 1. Roll it again. A 3.
Wait, let me.
Fails to get the
What
harpoon.
is that?
One.
No, I get to roll d6 now.
Heavy harpoon. Hits a deuce. Does not succeed.
I can hit
roll
that.
again.
Roll your second, get the harpoon.
Or can I hit that? Would that matter?
You can try.
I
Flips
found
over it and lands a 2. No winners.
Hey, we matched.
This is for the catch. A 4. A 2. Its
Oh,
distance
no.
draws back out to 2.
No.
So close, y'all. So close.
Good.
A 3. And a 2 as it draws a further away to get to 3. Now we're going... Yeah, we're going into turn 10 now. Because that was 7, then 8, then 9. So this is 10. In turn 10, I roll a 4. Tied 2s. A 4. And a 6.
Nice.
It goes down to 2. Roll your bonus. A 3. It takes a fatigue point to go down to 1. This is for the catch. A 4. A 4 to tie. A 1 in the corner.
Crazy.
A
Oh.
6 to catch the fish. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
I assume I catch something jaded.
Yes, yes.
Nah, you just
Uh,
get a regular brown trout.
I'm gonna say you caught a Jadic Tang. Catching fish left and right. Who is up next?
I'm gonna run downstairs and get some
Yeah, yeah. That is a 3.
Can I? I'm sorry, I meant to use it.
Did you want to use a lure?
Yeah.
That will take it up to a 5. Alright, fish size is 5. I'll roll a d6 for the fish's distance. Distance is 5 as well.
Distance is 5. Man, we gotta fight. Let's go.
It is time for a battle. This fish starts out with a 1. Hits a 1 to tie. What?
I must have used up all the luck in this.
Hits a
fight
3.
earlier.
And then a 6. Nice. Down to 4. And then roll it again.
Just had to talk some junk. It's okay.
I roll a 2. And a 5. It goes down to 3. A 1. And a 6. Down to 2. Down to 1. Roll your bonus. No bonus. Now this is for the 1, so go ahead and get the harpoon.
3.
Get the harpoon fails. This is for the catch. Oh, your second one fails.
Yep.
So this will be for the catch. A 4 and a 2. Good catch.
Let's
So you catch a massive Jadic beta.
Massive Jadic beta.
The beta in this world are pretty big. They're like this big. So yeah, about the size of a large dinner plate.
Nice.
Nice. Who will fish next? Go ahead.
I'm also going to use a lure this time, so I get a
Okay.
+3.
Okay. And that is a 6 plus 3. That is a 9. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Fish's distance is a 4. Starting out with a 4. Let me put my dice here. And the size was a, what did I say, a 9?
Yeah, 9.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. A 5. And a 1. Distance goes up to 5. A 3 on a 1. Distance goes back down to 4. A 4 and a 5. Distance goes down to 3. Battled me in 1 with a 4 on my 2. Distance goes down to 2. I roll a 4. A 3. Distance goes back up to 3. A 6. Nice. Distance goes down to 2 and roll it again. A 4. And a 2. Distance goes back up to 3.
You got it, bro.
I roll a 2 and a 6. That is 4 away. Distance goes down to 2 and then down to 1. No
Use
bonus.
your harpoon.
Yes.
Is that 1? Cast. Get the harpoon number 1.
Nice.
Succeeds. That is a success.
Good deal.
Throw another one?
Oh, was a success. I threw 2 just for giggles.
You catch a Jadic Pompano.
Sick. Pumping it.
Yeah, how do you spell that second word there?
Pompano. Catching all these amazing fish and making it look so easy.
Like, let's go.
Well, this little fishing hole.
If you're just tuning in, these plucky D&D characters are sitting on an expanseless stretch of beach, fishing, just fishing away. So, exactly, no muss, no fuss, just caught it quick, clean, and easy.
That's it.
Nice. So, either Egan can go or you can go.
Even will go.
Okay? He has the ocean rod.
Oh, yeah, it's regular fish.
Oh, that's a D10. A 7. Very nice. I'll roll a D6 for the fish's distance. Fish distance of 4. All right, let the fishing begin.
Ooh.
I hit a 6 on the 4 as it moves up to 5. Is Egan just not good at fishing? I hit a 6 in the corner.
Oh.
Come on. Oh. Alright, you're gonna need a bigger suits.
Battles it.
Oh.
Hits a 6 on a 2 to bring it down to 4, down to 3, and the roll again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I can't. It's out of my
Can
range.
you get that? Nice.
No bonus. All right. It hit a 3 on a 2, brings his distance down to 2. A 3, and a 5 to bring the distance down to 1. It is within harpoon range. Harpoon 1 miss. Oh, that's a 4. That's a success.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bonus.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. So he catches a Jadic scorpionfish.
Let's go, dude.
We literally had 3 people quickly catch fish in the time he was gone.
Really?
Yeah.
We're already back around again?
Oh, it's Slippy's turn.
Yeah, and then
it's
it's
back
his.
around.
And then it's yours.
I like to do the slip lure with the Irving again.
Let's do it.
Nice.
bro.
This does cost 1 MP.
Yeah.
And you said
That's one thing.
Ian caught a Jadic scorpionfish.
Yes. So this will give you a +1 to your casting roll because you're casting yourself out, and this gives Irving a +1 to his first his first reeling roll if he has to reel you in.
Nice. Let's go, man. Do you want me to send out a lure with you?
Can you attach a lure to it? Or would I just hold it?
Chase it.
You want to just dangle the? I mean, yeah. If you want to put the lure in your inventory and dangle it out in front of you, you can try it.
Like, can I just hold the lure in my mouth?
Oh God, yes, definitely.
Okay, I'll do that.
I will never say no.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a bone lure for this first test run. It's just a +1.
Jukey, it's a party in a can.
And can I predate bound out there?
Yeah, you're on the shore right now, so go ahead and bound out into the ocean first. The bound is a beautiful 5, so that bounds you out 5, 10, 15 feet, arcing out over the water until you sploosh deep below the briny blue depths. And you're still out in the shoals, and so the water here is only about 8 to 10 feet deep. With the rope tied around you as you wade out slowly into the water, it is similar to what you saw before. Small little schools of fish darting around in all directions around you. With larger fish out ahead, you can see their dark, ominous-looking bodies out ahead as you're getting closer. You then do see a large-looking fish with big, bulbous eyes on the front of its head and a green top dorsal fin. That's what the top fin is called. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Off the top of its head, it's up like a foot or two off of its back as it's all just sort of waving in the water's current. Its two big eyes looking off in each different directions. One of them just happens to see you swimming towards it. It then turns, and as it slowly moves towards you, you notice that this is a big, sort of a fat fish.
Oh.
I'll grab the lure and I'll start using predate song.
Go ahead, predate song. A 6 and a 1. As you blare out, and you know he's underwater, so you can't hear the full effect of it. But you still hear it, muzzled a bit by the water's surface and its depth. You can hear the.
Slippy's found something big. Somebody get over here. Help me with this if we need it.
So yeah, I mean, as it draws closer, you notice that it's it must be a jadic archerfish, but it's massive. It must be about 6 feet long, about 3 feet high, with a wide, thick body. Two big bulbous eyes on the front of its head, looking in random directions as it lurches closer and closer to you. It's then going to lunge out and try to bite you with a 2. Battles it. Gets me a 4 on your 1. So it bites you directly on your face. You take another damage. Although now it bit into the lure as it bit your face. So now it's hooked. As you wrap both arms around it, and it starts to thrash and fight with you under the water, the line behind you becomes taut. And as you're holding onto the line, you feel it tighten up in your grasp, and you feel your body move forward a bit from the sheer weight of whatever's pulling Slippy under the waves.
Somebody grab me. I'm sliding.
So this distance is going to be, wow, 1.
Get the harpoon.
Anticlimactic. A 1.
You rolled a d6.
Oh, I do. Oh my god.
A 1.
Not a 4 or a 6. Battles it, lands a 3, and battles him into a 1. Second one is a 1. Alright, so as you're fighting and thrashing with the fish, it is distance only 1. So instead of having anyone reel in to catch it, you can draw your weapon out and stab it to kill it.
Stab.
I'm gonna just attempt to eat it now,
Go ahead.
and then them just keep drilling me in as I'm biting it.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna use predate glutton.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Well, that's
Why did I-
Mighty 12. That is a 3 on a 3.
Oh.
So you tried to wrap your body around the fish as it was thrashing, but its teeth are firmly locked over your face on the side, and the lure in your mouth, it's trying to get at it. So as you're wrapping your arms around it, trying to absorb it, it's thrashing about wildly. Its mouth reaches out, from where it's bitten on your face, and its teeth sink in. You take another 1 damage. go ahead and roll to try to reel the fish in. I rolled a 1. You hit a 4. So as it's literally latched onto your face, you can feel a suctioning coming off of its mouth as it's trying to eat you the same way you were trying to eat it just now. But as your body is jerked back further and further away from the deeper parts of the shoals here, your back finally breaks out of the water as you're pulling this massive jadic archer fish along with you. And as soon as you pull him out of the water, it's Slippy's back at first, and then this massive hulking archer fish latched onto his face. And it's like a deep, deep emerald green over its whole body. Its fins, it's got this high fin coming off the top, and larger fins, I should say about the same size, coming off the side. You drag it up out of the water, up onto the beach. It's a jadic archer fish.
You're probably gonna have like a huge hickey.
Not that into archery. I'll give it to sprinkles.
Huh.
Yeah, another great segue there, King Zelfer. Everyone got a chance to catch a couple of fish. You worked out which direction you were going to go when the next day starts. Your characters all got a chance to heal and do a couple of things as far as learning some skills and doing some fishing. So we are actually going to leave it right there. For finishing the side quest today, I'm going to give everyone 25 plus a D10 experience.
Nice. That's a big chunk.
Hell yeah. You guys are in higher levels, so you know.
Really?
They're rolling for their experience. While they're doing that,
Please hit it.
I definitely want to thank everyone who tuned in tonight. I really, really appreciate everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in, for giving us some time, watching us roll some dice and have a good time, doing some fishing, doing the battle board, which is super fun. And as they're tallying up their experience, the next session they may do a little more fishing, but they're going to set off in a direction, going either back towards the mountains or west or east down the beach towards their destination. As the faded way, the light radiating from Irving's chest, seems to be pointing them in some faded direction. But where will it lead them? And what will they find when they get to the other end? Well, those are mysteries that will be revealed in our next session. And also, I do have to do one more stream this week to make sure I cap out my limit, to make sure that that I'm still eligible to be an affiliate. So I am going to stream another retro game at some point this week. So I hope you all get a chance to tune in and to watch me do some old school goodness. And again, I definitely appreciate everyone. Make sure you leave a like, leave a follow. Check us out on youtube.com/StevieMillPlays. And does anyone want to do an outro before we're done for the night?
It'd have to be one of you two, so it's me and Spurs have to watch.
I can't do it.
I mean, Spurs still wants to do it.
Do it.
I can do it if you want me to.
Please. We all want you to.
Yeah.
The people want you to.
Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in to DJ Stevie Mill Plays on Twitch TV. We kicked some ass, we took some names, and we're gonna continue going up and down the coast, west, east, up, down. We're kicking ass and taking names, brother. Ooh, yeah.
Shoot the laser out of my chest.
And with that beautiful, beautiful outro, guys, have a good night. Get some rest. Have a great rest of your week. If I don't see you,
Thank you for tuning in.
thank you so much
yes.
as always, and
Where
we'll
are we gonna see
see
'em?
we'll see you
Next
time.